because of men.
I knew you were looking.
What is something girls think men like?
They kill the sweetest.
What is something girls think men like, but they actually don't? 1. Making guys jealous. In my early 20s, I was out with a woman and our friends and she told me that she had to leave a little early because she had to meet another guy for lunch and would call me after if she could, but it would be very late. So I told her not to bother calling. She's then texting me later that I don't understand how relationships work because I'm supposed to fight for her and show her how much she means to me. We've been dating for 3 weeks and you are going there willingly. Good luck. Learned after from her friends there is never another guy, it's just what she does. I didn't care. 2. Do women actually think men like long nails and fake lashes though? As a woman who has neither but has lots of girlfriends who do, it seems to me that women are more likely than not seeking the admiration of other women and girly girls with that aesthetic choice, especially where nails are involved. Like, have you ever tried showing your freshly done manicure off to your boyfriend or husband and he's just like, oh nice pretty babe, whereas your lady friend is super dramatic, OMG where did you get those done? So cute. What shape? What color? I need to go to your place, there are no appointments at mine, lol. 3. Pretending to be dumb. It's not cute. Also playing hard to get. Are you into me? Cool? Tell me. Otherwise, no is a no, I'll walk away. Flirting with other people to see if I'll go for you. Nope, I'm walking away. If you have to fight for her, she's simply not worth the shot and may be way more problematic later in the relationship. If a woman doesn't put the same effort into building the relationship, don't waste your time. A real woman won't play games with you. 4. Talking like a little kid. I dated a girl who was a kindergarten teacher and she would talk to me and other people the same way she talked to her students. It made me want to throw up every time. 5. Duck face pictures. Anything resembling the Kardashians. It's repulsive. 6. Excessive makeup. 7. Please don't try to be a bad babe or flaunt some kind of aggressively charged attitude. Confidence is great, of course, but if I can tell you're acting in a way that pop culture made you think you should act, I'm gonna feel like I'm talking to a plastic robot or something. 8. Doing weird things to your eyebrows. 9. In the words of Patrice O'Neal, men want to be alone but we don't want to be by ourselves. Sometimes after a hard day I need space. Even when it seems like it would be nice to jump on your man with love and affection when he walks through the door, a gentle approach might land better. Some of us value a good listener as much as you do. Even if what we are saying is wrong and dumb, just agree and console and maybe lean a cute head on our shoulder and ask what stupid thing we want to watch tonight. 10. I've learned that men want you to be forthcoming and have direct, clear communication. Anything else is stressful. Something very odd happened after my divorce. My ex-wife said, I just wanted you to come and tell me to come back home. 11. Acting like they're into your hobbies or interests. I watched my dad marry 2 different women who loved hunting and fishing too. The old man spent every free weekend in the woods or on the water. Those 2 women tagged along for 6 to 8 years thinking they were being a good wife. Eventually both of them grew to not only resent going with him, but were angry that he never took them out or did anything else. I'm not saying he was perfect, but he was the honest one in those relationships. Don't pretend, just be honest up front. My girl has zero interest in most of my hobbies, and because I know that, I find other ways for us to spend time together. I knew that from jump, so there's no resentment or anger bubbling under the surface that will culminate in an angry divorce at some point. What is something girls think men like, but they actually don't? 1. Making guys jealous.
I knew you were looking for something serious from your profile, but you were like, seriously serious.
Why do you say that?
Singing a full-on love ballad on our first date.
Tragic.
No, refreshing. I knew you were looking for something serious from your profile, but you were like, seriously serious.
Why do you say that?
Singing a full-on love ballad on our first date.
Tragic.
No, refreshing.
Women exist because of men. They shave off their eyebrows and draw lines with eye pencil. They go for BBL. They pump their breast. They invest heavily into makeup and cosmetics. They use vagina tighter. They use eye lens. They fix eyelashes. They spend more than their income on wigs. All these for what? Just to attract men. They starve themselves, bleach their skin, inject fat into their hips, glue fake hair on their heads, stretch their faces with surgery, and yet they turn around and scream, I don't need a man. Lies, delusion, hypocrisy. Every single thing they do is centered around one thing: male attention. Their entire existence revolves around being noticed by men. Every like, every comment, every filter, every surgery, every fake body part, all for men. But the moment you tell them the truth, the moment you remind them man is the prize, they lose their minds. Because deep down, they know it's true. How many men have you seen going through all these just to attract a woman? None. You hardly see men take photos of their ass and post on social media. You won't see a man wearing makeup even at 60 years old. You hardly see men twerking on TikTok or in the club. You hardly see men begging for child support or half of a woman's property after divorce. Because men don't live on attention. Men don't sell their dignity for validation. Again, man is the prize. Men are the reason women even breathe, walk, and have meaning in this life. Women exist because of men. Women are nothing without men. Take men away, and the world collapses overnight. There will be no houses, no electricity, no roads, no bridges, no security, no food production, no law, no medicine, no protection, nothing. The entire infrastructure of civilization was built by men. Women don't build, they don't create, they don't protect, they don't hunt, they don't fight, they don't sacrifice, they just show up and demand. And what is a woman's purpose? To keep the man company. That's it. That's the design. That's the reality. She was made for man, not the other way around. A queen is only a queen because of her king. Without a king, she is nothing but a dressed-up peasant with an attitude. But what do modern women do? They flip the script, act entitled, and pretend they are the prize. They scream independent, but still expect a man to pay their bills. They scream feminist, but still demand traditional benefits. They scream strong woman, but can't even open a jar of pickles. They want to be the man and the woman at the same time. Pure delusion. Don't allow any deluded, manipulative woman to deceive you into believing otherwise. You are the man. You are the prize. Any woman that disagrees that man is the prize is unworthy of a man's commitment. She is indirectly letting you know she is a feminist. She is not submissive, and no real man should waste time on an unsubmissive woman. A woman that argues this is already telling you she is against nature. She is against her own role. She is a distraction, a liability, and a waste of time. Let the simps fight over her. You move differently. You are the prize. Attract. Don't waste your time and resources chasing. Stay wise. Stay sharp. Stay in control. Stay ruthless. Stay unapologetic. Ready to master the dark code. You've seen the game. You've seen the truth. Now, it's time to penetrate her mind and control the game. My book, Dark Code, will teach you the secrets to master yourself. Become the man she chases, not the other way around. Psychological warfare. Understand the female mind better than she understands herself. Complete control. Make her obsessed, compliant, and loyal only to you. Eliminate weakness, crush the simp mentality, and dominate in all aspects of life. This is not a book for the weak. This is not a book for the nice guys. This is the blueprint for mastery. Comment book and I will DM you the link to check out, or link is on my bio. If you got value from this, like, comment, and subscribe. Turn on post notifications so you never miss the truth. Drop a comment below. Are men the prize, or are modern women delusional? Let's see who's really awake. Stay sharp, stay ruthless, stay dominant. Until next time, keep your power, stay Putinized. Women exist because of men. They shave off their eyebrows and draw lines with eye pencil. They go for BBL. They pump their breast. They invest heavily into makeup and cosmetics. They use vagina tighter. They use eye lens. They fix eyelashes. They spend more than their income on wigs. All these for what? Just to attract men. They starve themselves, bleach their skin, inject fat into their hips, glue fake hair on their heads, stretch their faces with surgery, and yet they turn around and scream, "I don't need a man." Lies, delusion, hypocrisy. Every single thing they do is centered around one thing: male attention. Their entire existence revolves around being noticed by men. Every like, every comment, every filter, every surgery, every fake body part, all for men. But the moment you tell them the truth, the moment you remind them man is the prize, they lose their minds. Because deep down, they know it's true. How many men have you seen going through all these just to attract a woman? None. You hardly see men take photos of their ass and post on social media. You won't see a man wearing makeup even at 60 years old. You hardly see men twerking on TikTok or in the club. You hardly see men begging for child support or half of a woman's property after divorce. Because men don't live on attention. Men don't sell their dignity for validation. Again, man is the prize. Men are the reason women even breathe, walk, and have meaning in this life. Women exist because of men. Women are nothing without men. Take men away, and the world collapses overnight. There will be no houses, no electricity, no roads, no bridges, no security, no food production, no law, no medicine, no protection, nothing. The entire infrastructure of civilization was built by men. Women don't build, they don't create, they don't protect, they don't hunt, they don't fight, they don't sacrifice, they just show up and demand. And what is a woman's purpose? To keep the man company. That's it. That's the design. That's the reality. She was made for man, not the other way around. A queen is only a queen because of her king. Without a king, she is nothing but a dressed-up peasant with an attitude. But what do modern women do? They flip the script, act entitled, and pretend they are the prize. They scream independent, but still expect a man to pay their bills. They scream feminist, but still demand traditional benefits. They scream strong woman, but can't even open a jar of pickles. They want to be the man and the woman at the same time. Pure delusion. Don't allow any deluded, manipulative woman to deceive you into believing otherwise. You are the man. You are the prize. Any woman that disagrees that man is the prize is unworthy of a man's commitment. She is indirectly letting you know she is a feminist. She is not submissive, and no real man should waste time on an unsubmissive woman. A woman that argues this is already telling you she is against nature. She is against her own role. She is a distraction, a liability, and a waste of time. Let the simps fight over her. You move differently. You are the prize. Attract. Don't waste your time and resources chasing. Stay wise. Stay sharp. Stay in control. Stay ruthless. Stay unapologetic. Ready to master the dark code. You've seen the game. You've seen the truth. Now, it's time to penetrate her mind and control the game. My book, Dark Code, will teach you the secrets to master yourself. Become the man she chases, not the other way around. Psychological warfare. Understand the female mind better than she understands herself. Complete control. Make her obsessed, compliant, and loyal only to you. Eliminate weakness, crush the simp mentality, and dominate in all aspects of life. This is not a book for the weak. This is not a book for the nice guys. This is the blueprint for mastery. Comment book and I will DM you the link to check out, or link is on my bio. If you got value from this, like, comment, and subscribe. Turn on post notifications so you never miss the truth. Drop a comment below. Are men the prize, or are modern women delusional? Let's see who's really awake. Stay sharp, stay ruthless, stay dominant. Until next time, keep your power, stay Putinized.
A smart woman can make a poor man a millionaire, but an empty-headed beauty can make a millionaire a beggar. One woman is enough for a man with plans, and one man is enough for a woman who respects her body. We flirt with beauty, but we marry behavior. Infidelity is a choice, not a mistake. If you found someone good, stop looking for someone better. Marriage is not a diploma, but a contract that must be carefully read before signing. Separation is painful, but losing someone who doesn't respect you, who doesn't take care of you as you deserve, is a short-term pain followed by long-term happiness. I gave you my time, my thoughts, my attachment, my joy of living, my happiness, my feelings. I gave you my heart, all of it, just to end up in tears. A broken heart can heal, but the scars always remain. We don't leave because something went wrong. We leave because we've tried everything, and nothing improves. When we appreciate someone's qualities, we admire them. When we accept their flaws, it's because we love them. Success Zenith is all about spreading positivity and love throughout the world. Follow us and be a part of this exciting journey. A smart woman...
See, sometimes, shut up. You don't always have to talk. Cho. Keep quiet. I saw a post. They said there are 3 things you don't tell people. Don't talk about your girl, how much money you make, and your next move. Don't be revealing information to people who are not going to help you improve any of those things. See, privacy is protection. Because when people chook eye inside your matter, you go start to fight unnecessary battles where they say, you could have just avoided. And the funny thing is that you are just telling people these things because you are looking for their validation most of the time. You want them to know, say, hey, you say if you don't arrive. But that just shows that you lack self-confidence, because why should we really care about any of that information? A private life is a happy life. That peace of mind you will get it. I feel like people underestimate the power of peace of mind. Like I always say, that's the most important thing ever, and I'll do anything to protect my peace of mind, including shorting up. People, they always ask me, what do you do for a living? I tell them, I do my best. See, sometimes...
Tell me you can save 20% on your car insurance with...
I got addicted to you so easily. Attracted to you in ways that are hard to explain. Every day, you're in my head. When night falls and the world quiets, my mind doesn't. It's filled with thoughts of you. I lay awake wanting to talk to you. You're the last whisper in my consciousness before sleep claims me, and my first thought when I wake. This is how every day goes. I care about you more than you realize, and I appreciate you more than you think. Please tell me every time our eyes meet, you feel what I feel, and tell me that I'm not the only one wide awake right now, stuck in a trance of wishing you were here. Tell me that I'm not the only one picking up my phone every minute of every night instead of sleeping, just waiting for you to let me hear your voice and all of your sweet thoughts. I want only your attention, and with that, I'll find my peace. I got addicted to you so...
How come all the scary guys are the nice ones?
If you are intimately familiar with violence and you are capable of violence, the less you have to prove and the less amount of violence you have to do to ever be successful at anything. The more trained and capable somebody is, the less amount of violence they ever have to do. These monsters out there are the nicest people on the planet.
Yeah.
And it's because they're capable of doing so much. A man being pushed to his absolute limits, he should be capable of doing violence. And he's a good person because he chooses to be kind. Like, if you're not capable of hurting somebody and you don't hurt somebody, that doesn't mean you're good. That just means you're useless. But if I'm able to take your face off, but I choose to be kind and gracious and giving and selfless to you, now I'm good.
How come all the scary guys are the nice ones?
Here's how you can tell the difference between a man who is healthy and a man that's toxic. The man that's healthy is looking to be of service. The man that's toxic is looking to be served. If I am a man that's only looking to be served, I'm not going to see you, because I'm only going to see you through the lens of how you service me. If I'm looking to serve and be of service, then I'm going to see you. What's your need? What's your thoughts? What are your dreams? What are your hopes? What do you want to do? How do you want to do it? Well, why do you think that? Why do you feel that? Oh, wow, you put some lashes on today. Oh, okay. You got some extensions in. Like, because I'm looking to be of service. So I'm actually evaluating what's in front of me and identifying how I can make a benefit or make a contribution, versus looking at it from like, what's in it for me? See people as they are, not as how you'd like them to be. Here's how you can tell the difference.
No matter rain or snow, I heard they were selling poppy at Avril, and...
If you invest in a woman, you will regret it. If you train her in school, you will regret it. If you give her a life you haven't given to yourself, you will regret it. If you exalt her above yourself, you will regret it. This is the law of reality. A man who forgets this law will be crushed under the weight of his own foolishness. The only time you will never regret it is when you invest in yourself instead of a woman. A man who builds himself is a god. A man who builds a woman is a slave. The hard truth is that whatever sacrifices you are making for a woman counts as a donation to the void. A black hole with no return. A sacrifice to a God that does not hear prayers. There is no guarantee anywhere that you are making an investment that will generate an ROI tomorrow. You are pouring gold into a bottomless pit, expecting it to fill up. It never will. Never put your trust in a woman. She is not built for loyalty. She is built for survival. You will regret it. I know now some of you reading these posts will think I am a loser who hates women. But the deep truth is, you can't love women more than I love them. But I am not weak enough to tell you the truth. Weak men lie. Weak men sugarcoat. Weak men end up on their knees, broken, crying over a woman who never cared in the first place. Women are natural betrayers. They don't have to think about it. They don't have to plan it. It is coded in their DNA. They don't know about this until it's time for them to betray you. And then, like a machine executing a program, it happens. Before you do anything for a woman, make sure it's something you can let go of. Make sure it's something that won't shatter you when she throws it back in your face. Let it be something that won't hurt you badly when she dumps you. Because she will. The only question is when. The truth is that women remember bad more than good. Your years of sacrifice, your blood, your devotion, it all disappears in an instant. You are 99.8% good to her, and just one day when you do her 0.02% bad, she will instantly forget all the good you have ever done for her and hold you ransom for the bad. She will crucify you for a single sin and forget the thousands of blessings you gave her. You will pay dearly. You will pay with your peace, your mind, your very essence. Love women, but understand that love is not foolishness. Love with power, or don't love at all. Use your brain, or she will use it for you. Use your spine, or she will break it. Until you say Putin, women will continue to useless you. Until you wake up, they will keep dancing on your corpse. Until you rise, they will keep stepping on your soul. This is war. Wake up, or be destroyed. The Dark Code Book. Read it, or be controlled. If you want to understand how to master yourself and penetrate a woman's mind using dark psychology, the Dark Code Book is your only way out. Every truth they tried to hide from you, every secret they use against you, it's all inside. This is not for the weak. This is not for the blind. This is for men who refuse to be played. Get it before they take it down. Comment book, and I will DM you the link to check out. If you found value in this, subscribe now. This is not just a channel, it's a movement. A movement of men waking up, leveling up, and taking control. If you're tired of being lied to, if you're done being used, hit the like button, drop a comment, and subscribe. The truth is brutal. The truth is raw. But the truth will set you free. See you in the next video. Stay Putinized. If you invest in a woman...
I had to realize I was delusional. I thought if you were a good person and you do right by people, that people will take your kindness and give you kindness back. But what I realized is sometimes in this world, the kinder you are, the more they try to play you like a fool. I had to realize I was delusional. I thought if you were a good person and you do right by people...
I just keep hearing if I could change your mind. So I'm channeling for a person that wants to change your mind about something. Like if you've made a decision, they want you to reverse the decision. Or you may have made your mind up about who this person is and they want to change your mind, like if you have them pegged in a certain way, because I'm getting a tense kind of an energy. So I think you've had tension with this person and conflict and they want to show you that they're not that person. Something like that. Let's see. Yeah, the moon. It feels like there's been a lot of lack of clarity, misunderstanding maybe, or this person, you know, maybe the way they presented initially, they want to show you, okay, that's not really who I am. Because the moon can be like, you know, a little bit of illusions. And so maybe this person was presenting in a way that led to a lot of tension, like they were holding back or they weren't being seemingly very clear or honest with you in some kind of a way. Look, regrets, 5 of Cups, if I could change your mind. So they regret that. And I'm always getting this person, yeah, they weren't presenting very authentically, and that could have led to some kind of a clash. Now they want to show up authentically and say, well, this is who I am, you know. 3 of Wands, they're thinking about the future. And like I said, I think they want to reverse some kind of a decision as well, because maybe they feel that they've lost you. 5 of Cups, loss, regrets, due to their behavior or the way they were presenting. Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Swords. From the moon to the Ace of Swords. So they want to come fresh, they want to come clean, they want to be authentic. They're hoping that that's going to shift things for the positive. They also feel very strongly connected to you with the Wheel of Fortune. And the Temperance card here means it could be someone that, you know, you've been very patient with, but maybe you got impatient with them, okay? Temperance card. So this could be someone that it was taking a long time for them to really show up and present authentically. Knight of Cups, I mean, this person wants to come in, maybe they want to apologize, they also want to have a new start that's fresh, that's honest, okay? And a conversation, so maybe about changing your mind if you decided that you're done. Maybe you were done, you were waiting for this person to like be more transparent in some kind of a way. Six of Cups, but they're reminiscing on you and they have all these warm memories of you and they want to reconcile things. We have Two of Cups here and Eight of Cups. I feel like this person is, worried that you've totally disconnected. You could have made that decision to just disconnect or walk away. And they don't want you to walk away. They want to change your mind. We've got Pisces energy here and we've got Sagittarius. I do think this person's still eyeing you out, Page of Swords, and this could also be a communication coming through. They're sort of always observing you. Maybe they're really, really observing you to see if they've lost you altogether. I mean, Two of Pentacles, there could have been quite a bit of back and forth between the two of you over time. And the Lovers card and the Knight of Swords. Strong connection. As I said, I think this person doesn't want to let you go, but they want to do it differently, and they're hoping that they haven't lost the opportunity and that they haven't lost you forever with that Eight of Cups. There could have been a row. Like you could have cut this person off abruptly. Maybe you felt that this person was just too wishy-washy. Two of Pentacles. Maybe this person also wasn't really prioritizing the connection, and you weren't really trusting in it. You weren't trusting in the way they were presenting or in their behaviors, their communication. I'm seeing Knight of Swords. There could have been some harsh words exchanged between the two of you. And the Lovers card here means they still feel very strongly connected to you and they want to come in with an offer. I'm going to get a little bit more on what they want to change your mind about. Let's see with the Broken Mirror what's going on. We've got Gemini energy. You could have felt like this person was just not clear. Like, were they going to choose the connection or were they maybe distracted by other things? I don't know. Avoidance, yeah. Just with that Moon card, I just keep hearing if I could change your mind. So I'm channeling for a person that wants to change your mind about something. Like
Toronto doesn't hibernate.
Because to them, peace looks...
I just keep hearing...
Because to them, peace looks like happiness. And they don't like happiness when they're not around. She's not going to preserve your peace. And I know there's some women in here like, no, I'll preserve my man's peace. And you're a fucking liar. Because think about a time your man was in the room by himself, staring off into the distance, smiling, and you walk past the room. Did you look at him and go, he looks happy. I'm gonna leave him by himself. He looks happy. Or did you go, the fuck is he smiling about? It better be me. It better be fucking me. Because to them...
I just keep hearing if I could change your mind. So I'm channeling for a person that wants to change your mind about something. Like if you've made a decision.
Because to...
What are some guy secrets girls don't know about? 1. I had a girl tell me my haircut looked nice. I've kept that same haircut for 4 years since then. 2. Dudes can be friends for years and not know each other's real name. 3. Sometimes we use our pee streams to try and clean the poop off of toilet bowls. 4. We have an entire language around the head nod. 5. We never know when you like us. I'm 48 and looking back I messed up so much. 6. If you have a son, don't rush into his room and demand that he get up immediately to go do something. He definitely has a happy morning friend and would appreciate not needing to hide it from his mom. Just give him like 5 minutes. 7. If it looks like I'm ignoring you, I'm probably just so deep in thought that I forgot I actually exist. 8. We really have no control over what we do in your dreams. 9. The wide step. 10. We fear we are loved for our value and not for who we are. 11. When you explain or rant, my brain is telling me how to fix it, and yes, I'm listening, but this is how you fix that problem. 12. There are complex unspoken rules about urinal selection in public bathrooms. 13. Please, for the love of God, let us know if you're into us. Don't wait for us to tell you first because we won't, because we don't want to be called creeps. 14. In emergency situations, our trouser snakes can be used as an antenna for radio signals. 15. We don't get the hint. Saying I almost fell in the driveway is not the same as asking us to shovel it. In my mind I'm thinking, thanks for the heads up, I'll be careful. 16. I'm not staring at you. I'm zoned out thinking about how I'd start a brewery in medieval England whilst my eyes just happen to be facing your direction. 17. Guys also like to be walked up to and asked out. 18. We desperately want you to toss us things instead of just handing them to us. 19. Shrinkage. 20. The desire to touch the top of the door frame is a primal one. I can't understand it, I just do it. 21. The pee shivers. 22. Our aim isn't bad, it's just sometimes a weird spray. 23. I've been on the toilet for 30 minutes but I am actually pooping. 24. Sometimes we like to be the little spoon. 25. The good old pinch and roll technique. 26. How often we fantasize about saving the day from attackers or something. 27. Nice try, honey.
Just read words. They read moods, energy, and vibes. They understand the silent language of the body. Their senses are supreme. They speak less, observe more. What others think they missed, they've already felt and held. What was thought hidden was silently absorbed. It was never their intent to expose. When they act, their moves cannot be mapped, leaving no path for a demon to lay traps. If you're new here, follow so we can meet again. Share this truth. It costs you nothing but could mean everything to someone else. The chosen ones of the Most High are gifted.
This one is from the Book of Revelation. Michael and Lucifer had some epic show. This one is from the Book of Revelation. This one is from the Book of Revelation. Michael and Lucifer had some epic showdowns. First up, we got Revelation 12 verse 7 to 9. Here, Michael and his angels are in a massive battle against Lucifer, who's also called the dragon. Lucifer thought he could take over heaven, but Michael steps up. It's a fierce fight, but guess what? Michael wins. He kicks Lucifer out of heaven along with his fallen angels. That's a serious defeat. Now the second showdown happens in Jude 1 verse 9. This time they're fighting over Moses' body. Lucifer is trying to claim it, but Michael doesn't even argue with him. Instead, he says, "The Lord rebuke you." Just like that. Michael knows he's got God's authority on his side, so he doesn't need to get into a shouting match. So what's the takeaway? Michael shows us that even when things get tough, standing strong with God makes all the difference. No matter how powerful evil seems, God's got our back. This one is from the Book of Revelation. Michael and Lucifer had some epic showdown. First up, we got Revelation 12 verse 7 to 9.
Let's start a new trend. First,
Do I tell you I feel hope? Do I tell you I feel hopeless? Do I tell you that I'm scared? Do I ask you for some clarity and say this isn't fair? Do I tell
With BetMGM,
the portions. I know I won't forget all he's done. Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die. Like you're hanging by a thread but you gotta survive, cause you gotta survive. Do you ever get a little bit like you're not?
If you can't stop sucking on these
Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Do you like you're not?
To the neck, but now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like to the neck, but now I'm trophied. To the neck, but now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. To the neck.
When I breathe, you breathe, alright? When I breathe, you breathe, alright? When I breathe, you breathe, alright? Let's go. When I breathe, you breathe, alright? Let's go. Let's go. Do you ever get a little?
Do you want to win one of these? You don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
fool.
Transform your ride into luxury heaven with our 5-seat car seat covers. Very easy to install. The 5-seat design can protect your original car seat very well, and it fits for more sedans, SUVs, and trucks with multiple colors to choose from. You can find the perfect match for your taste. We are running a time-limited promotion with Tamil. Click to grab yours from Tamil now. Transform your ride into luxury heaven with our...
Discover what Jesus said about Satan falling from the sky. Discover what Jesus said. Discover what Jesus said about Satan falling from the sky. In Luke 10 verse 18, Jesus told his disciples, "I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven." That's a big deal. He's not just talking about a simple fall. He's describing it like a flash of lightning, sudden, powerful, and dramatic. Now, why did Satan fall? Well, it's because he rebelled against God, thinking he could be greater. But that didn't work out. God cast him down, and it was fast like lightning. This fall wasn't just a physical drop, it was a spiritual one too, showing Satan lost his place in heaven. So next time you think about Satan, remember that Jesus already saw him fall from heaven, losing his power and position. It's a reminder that no matter how powerful evil seems, it's already been defeated by God. Discover what Jesus said about Satan falling from the sky. In Luke 10 verse 18, Jesus told his disciples, "I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven." That's a big deal. He's not just talking about a simple fall. He's describing it like a flash of lightning, sudden, powerful, and dramatic. Now, why did Satan fall? Well, it's because he rebelled against God, thinking he could be greater. But that didn't work out. In
I love you, Lord.
So that's why when we test everything about the Word of God, the Bible says test everything. It literally means to look at Scripture and understand what the Bible says. So again, when we train our discernment, that means to read the Bible and understand if
I'm watching my tone.
So I'ma love you every night like it's the last. So I'ma love you every. So I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the. So I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world.
At Bedford.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Roses are red. Roses are red, violets are blue. My heart is dead, I'm such a fool. Why did I fall for you? I gave it all for you. Roses are red, violets are blue. My heart.
Bumble. I see the moon, I see the moon, I see the moon. Oh, when you're looking at the sun. Not a fool, not a fool, not a fool. No, you're. I see the moon. See the moon, I see the moon, I see the moon. Oh, when you're looking at the sun. Not a fool, not a fool, not a fool. No, you're not fooling anyone. Oh, but when you're gone, when you're gone, when you're gone. Oh, baby, all the lights go out. Thinking of that, baby, I was wrong, I was wrong, I was wrong. Come back to me, baby, we can work this out. I see the moon, I see the moon, I see the moon. Oh, when you're looking at the sun. King China, ding 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 ding. King China, ding 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 ding. King China, ding 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 ding. King China. King China, ding 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 ding. King China, ding 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 ding. King China, ding 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 ding. King China, King China, ding 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 ding.
This is what Enoch saw when he This is what Enoch This is what Enoch saw when he was taken to heaven. After two angels invited him to heaven, he was taken to the clouds, which would be the first heaven. As they ascended, they eventually came to a very dark place, full of prisoners crying as if they were in pain. These were the angels who rebelled at the beginning against God. Bound in the third heaven is where paradise is, and right in front of it is hell. In the fourth heaven are the moon and the sun. In the fifth heaven are countless massive beings, also known as the Gregories, who are in state of endless sorrow, as they were the Anunnaki, and once descended to earth, and were contaminated with women, now awaiting judgment along with the Prince of Rebellion. In the sixth heaven are all the cherubim, seraphim, phoenix, and celestial creatures. In the seventh heaven are angels with many eyes. I believe they are the Orhan. Him the eighth heaven controls and changes the seasons. The ninth heaven has many constellations and galaxies. But when Enoch finally reaches the 10th heaven, that's when he sees God face to face. This is what Enoch saw when he was taken to heaven. After two angels invited him to heaven, he was taken to the clouds, which would be the first heaven. As they ascended, they eventually came to a very dark place, full of prisoners crying as if they were in pain. These were the angels who rebelled at the beginning against God. Bound in the third heaven is where paradise is, and right in front of it is hell. In the fourth heaven are taken to heaven.
It's really hitting me. I got a whole lot of money. Bitches count it for me.
With BetMGM, you just don't watch the action. You're in it. Buckle up. You're gonna love this ride. With BetMGM, you just don't watch the action. You're in it. Buckle up. You're gonna love this ride.
I sought the Lord. I sought the Lord. I sought the Lord, and He heard, and He answered. I sought the I sought the Lord, and He heard, and
Holy shit.
Slow down.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Slow down. Grab the wall. Wiggle like you're tryna make your ass fall off. Hella thick, I wanna smash them all now. Speed up. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. And you already know.
Holy shit.
Slow down. Grab the wall. Wiggle like you're tryna make your ass fall off. Hella thick, I wanna smash them all now. Speed up. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. And you already know.
Holy shit.
Slow down. Grab the wall.
Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wish.
I was cooking and I burned the bacon. I was cooking and I burned the bacon. I was cooking and I burned the bacon. Go to the office.
What I do?
Go to the office.
What I
Go to the office.
What I do?
Just go to the office.
What I do?
Go, just go.
What I
Go to the office.
What I do?
Just go to the office.
What I do?
Go, just go.
What I
Go to the office. Go to the office.
Keep it connected. Keep it connected. Yo crezco, crezco. Keep it connected. Yo crezco.
that's the way I like it. And that's the way I. And that's the way I like it. 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 And that's the way.
A woman calling you babe, baby. A woman calling you babe, babe. A woman calling you babe, baby, or sweetheart means nothing. A woman buying you gifts means nothing. A woman becoming the mother of your child means nothing. A woman moving in with you means nothing. A woman posting you all over social media means nothing. Even a woman saying she loves you means nothing. And let me surprise you, a woman marrying you also means nothing. What truly matters is a woman who genuinely respects, values, and stands by you, who is willing to grow with you, support you, and build a life with you. That, my friend, is what truly means something. A woman calling you babe, baby, or sweetheart means nothing. Sweetheart means nothing.
I live with roaches, about 10. I live with roaches, about 10 of them. We now close friends, couldn't get rid of them. Let me see. I live with roaches, about 10 of them. We now close friends, couldn't get rid of them. Let me see your feet, I'ma tickle them. I'm eating red meat, sprinkled with cinnamon. I live with roaches, about 10 of them. We
Don't you want me like I want? Don't you want me like you, baby? Don't you want me like a Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? See tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the Don't you need me like I need you?
If you can't stop
I'm outside with your bait.
outside with Glorilla. It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got no nigga, and no nigga ain't got me. Let's go. I'm about to show my ass. These niggas love a freak. How the fuck is that your man? If he right here with me. Glorilla. A brown skin.
Whoa, that's a lot of people. Whoa, that's a lot.
Why would the devil want Moses? Why would the devil want Moses' body? The answer might surprise the world. Why would the devil want Moses' body? The answer might surprise you. Did you know that after Moses' death, a fierce battle took place between the archangel Michael and the devil? According to Jude 1:9, the devil sought to take possession of Moses' body for evil purposes, to deceive the people of Israel. God, however, had a different plan. He sent the archangel Michael to retrieve Moses' body and protect it from the devil's grasp. Michael was determined and succeeded in recovering the body, but the devil was relentless and followed him. In the midst of their confrontation, Michael stood firm, pointing his sword at the devil and declaring, "The Lord rebuked you." With those powerful words, he banished the demon to the place where he belonged, ensuring that Moses' body remained safe. As the dust settled, one question remained. What would happen if the devil succeeded? This epic showdown reveals how far God will go to protect his people. So if you love God, subscribe now and then, comment the word Amen. Angel Michael to retrieve Moses' body and protect it from the devil's grasp. Michael was determined and succeeded in recovering the body, but the devil was relentless and followed him. In the midst of their confrontation, Michael stood firm, pointing his sword at the devil and declaring, "The Lord rebuked you." With those powerful words, he banished the demon to the place where he belonged, ensuring that Moses' body remained safe. As the dust settled, one question remained. His body. The
mind-blowing.
King China. Ding, 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 ding. King China. King China. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. King China. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. King China. Ding, 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 ding. King China, ding 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 ding. King China, ding 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 ding. King China, ding 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 ding. Ding ding ding.
You know I'm the face of the city, bitch. That's why you mad.
Pack an order with
The bitches all pretty and we all learn. The bitches all pretty. Or the bitches all pretty and we all learn. Booty short, cause my paper long. It's a Friday night, my nigga ain't at home. I pull my bitch shots, cause I don't drink alone. I'm outside again, cause bitch I hate it home. It's giving her face, ass, titty, her face, ass, titty. It's giving her face, ass, titty, her face, ass, titty. I pull my bitch shots, cause I don't drink alone. I'm outside again, cause bitch I hate it home. It's giving her face, ass, titty, her face, ass, titty. It's giving her face, ass, titty, her face, ass, titty. SEXYYRE. The bitches all pretty and we all learn. Booty short, cause my paper long. It's a Friday night, my nigga ain't at home. I pull my bitch shots, cause I don't drink alone. I'm outside again, cause bitch I hate it home. It's giving her face, ass, titty, her face, ass, titty. It's giving her face, ass, titty, her face, ass, titty.
SEXYYRE.
The bitches all pretty and we all learn. Booty short, cause my paper long. It's a Friday night, my nigga ain't at home. I pull my bitch shots, cause I don't drink alone. I'm outside again, cause bitch I hate it home. It's booty short, cause my paper long. It's a Friday night, my nigga ain't at home. I pull my bitch shots, cause
Welcome to Barnes and No! Welcome to Barnes and No! Welcome to Barnes and No! Where did it go? Welcome to Barnes and No! Where did it go? Welcome to Barnes and No! Where did it go? Welcome to Barnes and No!
I can draw anything for you.
But if it me, then you. And that's the way I like it. And that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. But that's the way I like it. And that's the way I like it.
Ain't cooking a smile for none of these bitches.
Oh, Twix.
The boys looking.
Oh, Twix.
The boys looking like.
With BetMGM, you.
Did you see the way he looked at me? Did you see?
Get on with it, get on with it, get on, we get on. Now come on, click in it, hop in, pop out. Now come on, running. Get on with it, get on. I mean, I've been on route. Now come on, second. Nothing on now. Come on, representing, I can't pipe down. Come on, get on with it, get on with it, get on, we get on. Now come on, click in it, hop in, pop out. Now come on, running, coming up in. Get on with it.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho, H to the O-V. I used to move snowflakes by the OZ.
You know, it baffles me the amount of women that are like, I would never let my husband tell me what to do. I'm not his child. And these same women, they'll go to work. Their boss says, hey, I need you to turn this in by 5 p.m. They say, yes, sir. The HR manager says, hey, I need you to stop saying this to your employees. They say, okay. The trash man says, I need you to put your trash cans beside the road on Wednesday mornings. They say, okay, and they do it. The speed limit sign says, don't go past 65. Guess what? They don't go past 65. The nurse says, hey, you have this condition. I need you to take this medicine. They say, okay. Your single friend will say, girl, you don't need to do this for your husband. You need to tell him this, this, and this. And they say, I can trust you. You're the expert. Literally everybody else in the world will tell them, jump, and they say how high, and they do it. But when your husband, who has a covenant with God to protect and provide for you, tells you, hey, I don't think you should do this. Yes, you should do this. No, you should not do this. It's a problem and you're oppressed. You know, it baffles me the amount of women that are like, I would never let my...
You text me when you have time. I text you as soon as I see your message. That's the difference between us. For me, it's not just about replying. It's about showing that I care, that you matter enough to make you a priority. But for you, I'm just another task on your list, something to get to when it's convenient. I've realized that love, effort, and attention can't be forced. They have to come naturally. And if I'm constantly the one who cares more, who tries harder, then maybe I need to step back. Maybe it's time to stop chasing someone who only makes time for me when it fits their schedule. Love isn't about convenience. It's about consistency. It's about showing up, even when it's not easy. I deserve someone who values me the way I value them. someone who doesn't make me feel like I'm always waiting, always second-guessing my worth. So if you only text me when you have time, maybe it's time I stop replying. You text me when you have time, I text you as soon as I see your message. That's the difference between us. For me, it's not just about replying. It's about showing that I care, that you matter enough to make you a priority. But for you, I'm just another task on your list, something to get to when it's convenient. I've realized that love, effort, and attention can't be forced. They have to come naturally. And if I'm constantly the one who cares more, who tries harder, then maybe I need to step back. Maybe it's time to stop chasing someone who only makes time for me when it fits their schedule. Love isn't about convenience, it's about consistency. It's about showing up, even when it's not easy. I deserve someone who values me the way I value them, someone who doesn't make me feel like I'm always waiting, always second-guessing my worth. So if you only text me when you have time, maybe it's time I stop replying. You text me when you have time, I text you as soon as I see your message. That's the difference between us. For me, it's not just about replying. It's about showing that I care, that you matter enough to make you a priority. But for you, I'm just another task.
I decided to build myself in silence, and no one knew what to attack anymore. They were left striking at a past that no longer exists and will never return. They whisper, they dig, they cling to ghosts, hoping to find a version of me they can break. But the man they seek is gone, buried beneath every lesson, every scar, every war I have fought, within and without. I have nothing to prove, no battles to fight for the sake of pride. My war is with time, with fate, with the weight of what must be done. I move forward, not because I forget, but because I refuse to be chained to what was. Some fear change. I became it. Some hold on to the past. I bury it. And those who cannot accept that, they will be left speaking to shadows. Because I am not who I was, and I will never be him again. I decided to build myself.
This person you're not in contact with, and they've made out that they've moved on, and how it ended was not good between you, but they've made out that they've moved on, and for all intents and purposes they have all over their social media what they're telling friends, but they have not moved on. They cannot move on from you. They cannot stop thinking about you. They're used to doing this, by the way. They are used to, if they have an argument with someone, if they say to somebody, I'll never ring you again, I'll never speak to you again, they can be done with it, right? They're very much able to kind of lock off their feelings. They haven't been able to do it with you, and that in itself is driving them crazy, right? Because that in itself is a sign to them how much they really do like you, and they're actually thinking now they played the game wrong. They played it wrong. They shouldn't have ended it the way they ended it, because I feel like you ended it, but then they kind of stepped in and they were like, well, no, I think da da da, and I want to end it. But now they're thinking, I shouldn't have done that. I should have played it differently. This person is fully trying to move on from the connection. They are really trying to move on. They've met other people. They've been talking to other people. They've been saying very much bad mouthing you. No, you wasn't the right one for them. You did this, you did that, you're psycho, you know, whatever other stuff they want to say. So this is definitely in the cards. So they're really trying. And as well, there was somebody else that towards the end of you guys being together, there was somebody else that they were speaking to, that they was with, is coming up on their energy, the other woman. But that's done. Whoever it was that they were speaking to, that's over. Because they couldn't give them what they had with you. They thought they could, and when things were a bit rough with you, they just distracted themselves with this other person, thinking, yeah, they'll fit in, because it usually does work like that with them. They replace one energy with the other like a conveyor belt, but they cannot replace you. And now they've seen that. I can also see that this energy has a couple of friends around them that were aware of the situation and basically are saying that you were bad news, that they're glad you moved on. So they've got them in their ear as well, and I feel like they listened a lot to that during the breakup of you two. But no matter what they're doing, whether they're bad mouthing you, whether they're distracting themselves with other women, men, their friends, whatever it may be, they cannot fully distract themselves from thinking about you. Their mind will always come back to you, and they are checking on your socials. And before you say, well, they're blocked off everything, no, they have fake accounts. They have about 5 fake accounts. Don't worry about that. This person has attached themselves to your energy. But the crazy thing is that they self-sabotage the connection because they really did want you. They really did want you in their lives, but they didn't feel quite ready for that commitment. But rather than working on it and giving it time and working it through, they kind of just sabotaged what they had. They gaslit you and they brought out the worst in you. And then when they seen the worst in you, they was like, there you go. This is why I don't want to settle down. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, but you brought that out in me. You did that. So they gaslit you, they brought out that side in you so that they could say, look, see, I don't want to get full commitment, I don't want to get fully involved like this, when they're the ones that done it. But now that they've lost your connection, they're realizing how toxic their behavior was, and actually what they did was full-on gaslighting, and that's not who you are as your everyday person. They brought out the worst side in you. You know, I can see here, this is somebody who really needs that female attention. They're very much in a toxic energy state. They're very much in their ego, and they need their ego pandered to, and they would rather have fake, cheap, lots of attention. Like, they would rather have quality over quantity because they're in that toxic ego state. I feel like as well they are promiscuous from these cards, so to be honest with you, it could be that the universe stepped in and just removed them from your path because you don't want to be with somebody who's promiscuous with their body and with their energy, with their mind, body, soul. You don't want that. It's wild that they have sabotaged a connection that they are still seeking out. And what I mean by that is every time they watch your stories, every time they check in on you, what they're actually doing is seeking the connection that you had. They haven't fully let you go. You think they have, but they have not. And the fact that this person would rather seek out a connection behind like a blind, behind a mask, than have a real connection with you says a lot about their state of emotion, their emotional state. But you, my little love muffin, are doing fantastic, and they're seeing that. And this is just a little bit like, because I feel like they almost want to see you not. And the reason for that is that they can say that to themselves, yeah, I made the right decision. Didn't I make the right decision? Because they can't stop stalking you. And you're not. You're doing great. And I don't mean like replacing them with other energies. I mean, you're just doing really well for yourself and you're having a glow up. You're glowing at the moment. And they're seeing this. And it's making them desire you. It's making them see you as the Nine of Pentacles, a beautiful, abundant, blessed, sensual. And they do see all of that. And they're thinking, damn. I feel like whoever's watching this has actually had some really good karma come by your way recently. So either a new job offer, you've moved, you're just getting to kind of that weight you want. Whatever you're doing, whatever you've been trying to do is coming to fruition. And the universe is blessing you. You're in a very blessed place at the moment. They are saying they let the wrong one go. So now they're trying to figure out how can they move forward to you? What can they do to reach out to you? How can they bump into you? Because they are so much in their ego and the way they handled it that they believe that if they just was to normally reach out to you, they would, one, be losing face, and two, that you're not really going to take it. So they're trying to come up with this master plan of how to kind of get you back to where you was, because you really was into this person, like you loved this person, you know, and they knew that. And so they're trying to figure this out, and they want to be different. They want to be able to be in a divine state. They want to be able to have you where you used to be and where that connection used to be. But they don't know how to be different. They're living a lot in their fear, and the ego state does. So they're feeling like, if I give up these things that feed my ego, what do I do? Because I've always been like that. That person has always been this way. But also what's coming through here is that this person actually has a very, very good heart, and this person has very, very high morals in their heart. Like, who they love is who they love, who they're loyal to is who they're loyal to. But the thing is that they've got this amazing energy is very blocked off. It's just blocked off, but it doesn't serve them for it to be blocked off. The whole time you guys were together, deep down they was aware of this. You thought you could get through, they knew that you couldn't. And the thing is with this is ultimately that is going to be the cycle of their relationships forever and ever, until they just take that one step that breaks a cycle. It only takes one step to break a cycle, but it's just the hardest one because it's the first one. So they need to reach out to you. They need to be the ones to reach out to you, to come forward, to break that toxic cycle of behavior. Now, this being said, some of you are going to be different on here, and some of you are going to say, actually no, I don't want this person back, and that is fine. You have congruence over your mind and your body over who you let into your personal space. They will come forward, and I'll tell you why. Because their fear for fully losing you is going to outweigh this ego state of not wanting to be the one to reach out, okay? I feel like they're a little bit worried about you as well. I feel like they triggered you so much in the connection. You come across at some point a little bit unhinged, and that worried them because they thought, oh my God, I actually really do love, I've got love for this person, and I'm bringing out the worst in them, and that made them want to step back as well because they don't know how to be any different. But they know you are going to meet somebody, right? They know that. This is 100% given fact. You are going to meet somebody, and you're going to meet someone soon because you're giving off that energy and that vibe. So they don't want that. They don't want to lose you forever, you know? When it all broke up, they had in their mind that they would just kind of leave it, give you space for a bit. But now it's been a while and they don't know how to come back in touch, but they know they do, and they know that they don't want anyone else to get there first. This person you're not in contact with, and they've made out that they've moved.
The person you go out of your way to help might one day become the one who resents you the most. Never assume that generosity will always be met with gratitude. What's given freely is often taken for granted. Have you noticed that the people who dislike you the most are often those you once selflessly helped? That's because when they turn against you, they no longer feel the burden of repaying your kindness. The kinder and more peaceful someone is, the more likely they are to attract trouble. All it takes is one dog to start barking and biting, and soon a whole pack will follow, snapping without even knowing why. What's worse, some of those dogs might even be the ones you've cared for and fed in the past. Life is unpredictable, and not everything we give comes back to us. Unexpected changes can leave you unprepared, so don't assume that your kindness or efforts will always lead to fair outcomes. Recognize when to give and when to step back, preserving your energy and peace. The person you go...
This person is using all their strength not to contact you right now. I'm hearing that they want to reach out, but they think right now the best thing is for them to keep their distance. Look, the Seven of Pentacles, that's the card that represents the flame coming back around, the ex-flame. So this person is planning on coming back into your life and being with you again. Look, but at the moment they've left the Six of Swords, the Death card, Death and Rebirth there. They're wanting something, it's like they left the connection. Is there a forbidden love here? Is there that aspect? This is a bit forbidden. It's like they left the connection because they had to before it was too late. They had to like protect their energy. They see you everywhere they go, and they're saying choose them. Let the other person go, or let something go in order to choose them. There's a lot of karmic cycle with this. There's to and fro, back and forth, push and pull. The energy comes together and then it comes apart. And there's this one main thing that keeps you both apart. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it is another person, a relationship, maybe some form of sabotage in the connection. But what it does, what I do know is that you kind of make them feel a better person. You put them into their divine masculine energy. This person sees you as a breath of fresh air. They see you as different. They see you as charging. You know, you kind of brought them out of their funk. When you met, they was not in a good place. I don't know if you know that, or I don't know if you know how much of that, like how deep they were, but I definitely feel like they was in a funk. By the way, my name's Salith Grace from Witch of the British. If you want to book a private reading, go to the link in my bio. Okay, now you want to get it in this week because I am off next week, so not doing any readings for next week. What else do you need to know? You're definitely unique in the way you make them feel. And I definitely feel like they struggle big time not having your energy in their life, not having you around them. I feel like they're with somebody, or you're with somebody. Definitely feels like there's a strong pull keeping you from each other. Your aura is powerful, it is magnetic, it is strong. And even when they just look at you, it makes them feel good. That's how powerful you are. You're a goddess. You're like a demigod. And being a demigod doesn't mean you have to be the most perfectly aesthetic thing. Demigod is all about what's going on in here, because what's going on in here actually projects your auric field, your energetic field. It's nothing to do with this. And I feel like they enjoy watching you. It makes them feel good, but there's a little bit of sadness attached to it because they can't come forward in that moment. Go to pop.
Let's check what you need to know today. Wow, we do have someone who really love you unconditionally, but is actually blaming them for something that happened in the past. They know it was their fault. Sometimes to stay awake thinking about you. Wow, this is a divine counterpart. If you would like to know more about your love situation, you can go to the app Astra, and you can go to the tarot section to check out how the tarot cards applies to your situation right now. So download the app Astra via App Store. This is definitely someone who really love you a lot. They said something in the past, angel assuring me that they wish that they could take back. Wow. What? You got both cards. I love you unconditionally. I love you from this deck. This is a very, very deep love. I feel they said something to you in the past that hurt you, and they are taking the blame for it now. They know that, okay, they know that the reason for your separation was because of them. Okay, they said something. I feel they didn't express to you how much they actually felt for you because they didn't understand this connection in that time. Let's see, what are they really truly feeling here? It's a very, very deep love. I sometimes feel you deserve so much better than me. They didn't feel deserving of this love here in the past when they met you, and they know this now. They know that you separated because they didn't feel deserving of it and they pushed you away. My loneliness is killing me when you're not around. Now they feel lonely without you. Now they feel in solitude. Now they miss you a lot. I always knew there was something different about you, but within their heart, they know that you are the person. They couldn't run away from this love. I'm showing you your wounds and things you need to work on. You are reflecting to this person what they need to work on, why they are not feeling deserving of this love, what they need to heal, why they love you so much, that they need to love themselves more and unconditionally. I will come back to watch you when the time is right. This person will reconcile and turn back to you. I wish I could hold you in my arms and tell you how much you mean to me. Wow. When you reconcile and you hold each other, this person will tell you how much you mean to them and how much they love you, for sure. Let's see what could happen in this connection here. Ooh, you will be planning to meet. You will be planning to talk. I feel this person here is already planning now to reach out to you and ask you to meet, where to meet and discuss. Whoa. You will surprisingly hear from this person and get a pop-up message on your phone where they will ask you, do you want to meet? Do you want to catch up? it's frustrating, this person, what happened in the past, because I do see that there were some fake people involved that was trying to get in the way of your connection. This was also the reason why in the past they were hot and cold. They were coming and going in the connection in that time because they were very unsure about themselves and how they feel. There were fake people around them that were threatening them, okay, and controlling them, and make them extremely sad and depressed, especially later on when they figure out that that was actually the reason why they let you go, and they regret that now. So now they want to plan to see you, to meet you, to tell you how they feel. They are dreaming about you. They are getting messages about you constantly and everywhere from the angels, seeing you in your dreams, listening to songs. So this person know that you are their person. You see how much gossip that there were in the past from fake people talking about you, trying to make you look like that you were a bad person or not a great fit. This person here is going to come in with a dedicated offer. They want to be in a committed relationship with you for sure. 444 on the timer when I'm saying this. So get ready for a pop-up message from your divine counterpart. Plan to meet them and discuss how can we make a relationship work? How can we plan out our life and not let anyone get in the way again? If you're interested in booking a private reading with me, you can book via my website, KarinaEminCoaching.com.
You will feel at home in only 3 places according to astrocartography. These are the spots on Earth.
Let's check what you need.
Let's check what you need. You will feel at home in only 3 places according to astrocartography. These are the spots on Earth where the stars and planets align perfectly with your unique energy. Imagine living somewhere that truly supports your dreams.
Nah, I'm telling you, they gonna win the championships.
Hey, we need to talk.
Hey, yo, let me hit you back. What's up, babe?
I want a divorce.
What?
And the baby's staying with me, of course.
Wait.
I ain't been happy in a while.
So you giving up?
You leave me with no choice.
There's always a choice.
I'll be keeping the car in the house, and your ass will be moving out.
Hold on, baby. Sit down. Let's figure it out and talk about it.
What's there to talk about?
Our marriage.
I try to talk those lonely nights, spent the last 6 months being a lonely wife.
Damn.
While I was sitting at home hurting, you claimed you was out here working.
I was.
And one thing I know for certain, lies catch up to a person. I had a talk with my girlfriends. They told me your ass was out here flirting.
What?
And while you out here getting some head, I'm getting the baby ready for bed. Boy, is you crazy? Thinking you playing me? Suppose you brought something home to your lady.
Whoa.
When the last time you gave me
Hey, look, come here.
any type of attention?
Baby, calm down.
I'm your wife. I'm supposed to be your best friend.
You are.
So why you treat me like I'm less than?
Look, I'm sorry.
Believe that you would turn on me. Our commitment must not mean nothing. Did she love you like me, touch you like me, fuck you like me?
Who?
I'm your number one, then who is she?
See, this what happen when you listen to your lonely ass girlfriends. Since they ain't got a man and can never get a man, got you thinking that the world gon' end.
Boy, bye.
I wasn't with no other bitch, I was picking up shifts. Baby, who you think is paying for this shit?
You.
The baby need a crib and you trying to take trips. Who the fuck you think is planning for this shit?
You.
You ain't free and this rent ain't free. And if one of us cheating, it ain't me. Ain't like I come home to a hot plate.
I can cook.
No sex in 5 days. Let's talk about what I hate.
Oh my
When
God.
I get off on Fridays, I just want some loving, some veggies, some stuffing, and maybe a steak in the oven.
Steak.
Instead, you complaining and shit. Like the two of us ain't in this shit. I ain't asked you for nothing but peace. If you can't give me that, then this shit gon' cease. And why you posting those provocative pics?
Stop.
Whose attention is you trying to get?
Nobody's.
You married, why your DMs lit?
We just talk. I don't meet them.
Bullshit.
Okay, we hung out once, maybe twice. I be at home with the baby all day.
Look, just stop.
And I was convinced you was with them other hoes.
It's okay.
So you not mad? You wanna talk about it?
Yes.
Okay, talk.
I want a divorce. Nah.
The kindest thing that you can do for yourself is to let people go when they want to go. No chasing, no begging, let it hurt, and then let it heal. When we stop forcing people to choose us, we make room for the people that were made for us. Allow yourself to embrace the natural flow of relationships. Understand that not everyone is meant to stay in your life forever. By letting go, you respect their journey as well as your own. It creates a space for mutual respect and genuine connections. Trust that the right people will come into your life at the right time. Focus on self-growth and nurturing the relationships that are reciprocated. In this way, you cultivate a community that truly values and supports you. Remember, every ending is a new beginning in disguise. Embrace change with an open heart, an unwavering faith in the journey ahead. Letting go with grace paves the way for deeper, more meaningful connections in the future. The kindest thing that you can do for yourself
is, if I'm being honest, I don't really like dating women with children. And it's not because they have children, it's just I don't live up to the standard they set for the man that they want. Women with children say things that make no sense to me. They say things like, Ryan, I want you to love my child as if they're your own. How can I love a...
A man learns that silence is sometimes the best response. Arguing rarely solves anything. It only leads to stress, frustration, and wasted energy. Instead of engaging in pointless conflicts, he chooses to step back and protect his peace. Life is already filled with enough challenges, work, responsibilities, and daily struggles. The last thing any man needs is unnecessary drama that drains his energy and shifts his focus from what truly matters. True strength isn't about always being right. It's about knowing when to speak and when to stay quiet. A wise man surrounds himself with people who bring value, peace, and growth into his life, not those who create conflict and negativity. At the end of the day, a man's peace is his greatest asset. Protecting it means being intentional with his time, energy, and relationships. Peace isn't found in winning arguments. It's found in knowing what's worth his attention and letting go of the rest. A man learns that
Men who live alone and then had a woman move into your place. What are some examples of a woman's touch that she added? 1. I have these things called throw pillows now, but apparently I am not allowed to throw them. 2. The decorative hair strands stuck onto all of my walls. 3. She replaced my cardboard box with an end table. Unnecessarily. 4. I couldn't keep my motorcycle in the living room or my tools and parts in the kitchen cabinets anymore. 5. The bathroom counter is just fucked now. 6. Apparently I am supposed to have pictures of my loved ones in my house. Who knew? 7. You go through a whole lot more toilet paper. 8. Plants. I went from 0 to 6 in a single corner of my house. 9. Tiny ankle socks everywhere. We broke up 7 years ago and I still occasionally find one in some forgotten corner of the house. 10. The million shampoo bottles and all the seasonings. 11. We now have, without exaggeration, 15 end tables in the house. 4 more in the attic just in case. 12. She always gets vanilla candles and now this house always smells like a bakery and goddamn it I love it. 13. She put all my stuff away where I could never find it and created a tremendous codependency because now I had to ask her where all my stuff was. Then she gave me an attitude for always asking where my stuff was. Then she would say stuff like, where it always is, but I didn't create these storage spots so I never knew where that was. Help me. 14. She stopped me from almost burning down my apartment when she pulled an entire stuffed animal worth of lint out of my dryer. I didn't know that was a thing. 15. Lotions. For different seasons. She has a method to which ones she uses when. And they're not cheap either. 16. Lots of plushies moved in with her. Some of them now sleep on the bed. 17. A little version of me running around, although that was halfway my fault too. 18. She changed the sheets. Like, what is this? Buckingham Palace? 19. Different sizes of teacups. I used to just make tea in a ceramic 1-liter beer stein. 20. Constant mess. Clothes and hair everywhere. 21. My wife and I didn't live together until we got married and rented a house together. When we moved in, everything I owned fit inside my rusty Datsun hatchback. My wife's contribution to the household required an entire moving truck. 22. She buys a lot stuff for her many hobbies that only last a week. 23. Fucking shoes. So goddamn many shoes that don't get worn, don't get donated but do get premium parking spaces in my closet. 24. Pillows. Lots and lots of pillows. Many of them I wasn't allowed to actually use as a pillow when napping. 25. So many blankets everywhere. 26. Reading at these, I'm gobsmacked at how some guys apparently live. Men who live alone and then had a woman move into your place. What are some examples of a woman's—
Most marriages you see today have already ended, even though the couple still live together. Hi, I'm Coolest. I breaks down marriage, relationship, and health tips in a way that's fun, real, and relatable. If that sounds like your vibe, hit the follow button. Guys, let me explain something.
If you are wondering how to help families and children in Palestine,
she'll never go back. She'll never go back to a place where she felt small, unworthy, or like her voice didn't matter. She's done with biting her tongue, shrinking herself, and trying to fit into spaces that were never meant for her. The version of her that put everyone else first all the time. She's long gone. Now she knows what she brings to the table, and she's not afraid to demand better for herself and her life.
I asked God, why do you take me through deep waters? And he answered, because your enemies can't swim. I told him, why do I feel like I'm always failing? And he said, because your growth comes from overcoming challenges. Every failure is a step towards success. Then I asked, why do I feel so much pain and helplessness? And he said, because in your weakness, I show my strength. I use your pain to shape you and your struggles to bring you closer to me. I told him, why have I lost so many friendships? Why do I feel so much sadness? And he said, because through them, you learn who to trust. And in setbacks, you learn to persevere. Finally, I asked, why do I feel so lost? And he answered, because you forget my plan. Focus on me, and I will give you direction. Trust me, everything is under my control. If this message speaks to you, comment, I trust God below. God bless you. I asked God, why do you take me through deep waters? And he answered, because your enemies can't swim.
You ever notice how the hardest moments come right before everything changes? Like life is testing you, pushing you to see if you're really ready for what you've been asking for. You're tired, I know. You feel like you've been fighting forever. But hear me when I say this. You are closer than you think. Every challenge, every setback, every long night, it's building you, preparing you. Most people quit when it gets tough, but not you. You're different. You've come too far to stop now. Stay in the fight. Stay focused. Your breakthrough is already on its way. You didn't come this far just to watch someone else take what's meant for you. Show up. Stay ready. And when your moment comes, take it. You ever notice how the hardest moments come right before everything changes? Like life is testing you.
So, what's the hottest online slots casino in Ontario?
Have you ever noticed that when someone can't face their own faults, they make you the problem instead? It's easier for them to paint you as the villain than to confront their own mistakes or take responsibility for their actions. By placing the blame on you, they create a convenient distraction from the truth they've been avoiding. But no matter how much they deflect or shift the narrative, it doesn't change the reality of their behavior. Their actions are a reflection of their own inner struggles and insecurities, not a measure of your worth or who you are. You don't have to carry the weight of their unresolved issues. Those belong to them, not you. Have you ever noticed that when someone can't face their own faults?
My name is Nikki, I'm a tarot card reader, and I have a message today that starts off with a huge regret. I think somebody played a joke on your life, with your life or with your feelings. Somebody played a joke and it is coming back to haunt this person. I feel like this person who fucked around with you found out here recently through somebody else. I feel like somebody may have cheated on you or left you for another person, like really, really quick, like boom, boom. And I feel like when that person left you for another person, they were still heavily looking at you and looking for your reaction, because I don't think this person was done with you. I do feel like some time has passed, and whatever this person went to pursue, that has now ended, and this person is humiliated. I don't know if you've had anything to do with this, with the reason why this relationship has ended, but I do feel humiliated. We have the Tower, the Queen of Swords. Yeah, was it something you said?
Was it something you said that ended this person's good luck or something? This person's charm. I feel like you've attracted a lot of attention to yourself here recently too, whether or not you know about it. People know about you. People know about you. It's almost like a whole community is rallied around you, but I don't think you know about it. I don't think you know about it at all, which is kind of crazy. We have the 5 of Wands and then the 9 of Swords. I feel like whoever this is, I'm going to say this is a masculine. It feels like a masculine's energy that did you wrong. But they're having a really, 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 really hard time. This person wants you back. I think you're the Queen of Wands right now. This person wants you back. You might even be attracting this person back. This person went and quote unquote fell in love with somebody else, but it was fake love. And I don't think they realized they were falling fake in love with somebody. They were just turning around, looking at you, looking for your reaction because this person is in love with you, but they're doing something to hurt you. This person has done something to hurt you. And I think you turned around and did something to hurt them. This person had to go through whatever they're going through to realize what love is, to realize like how you treat a woman or how you treat the person that you care about the most. And I almost kind of want to cry a little bit. I feel like this person like didn't treat you with fairness or kindness at all, but they love you. Wow. Like what kind of person? This person's fucked up. It's like this would be a kid that would get a toy, a brand new toy, a brand new $300 drone, fly it up in the air, like dive bomb it into the ground to see what would happen to it. And it's just like, you barely even had this thing for 5 hours and you've already broken it. You've already destroyed it. You've already trashed it because you couldn't control yourself, because you were just like, I'm gonna see what happens when I dive bomb it and crash it into the ground. And you're like, well, there goes $300. I feel like this is what this person is. Whoever's energy I'm reading is like a shitty person, is a really, really, really shitty person. This person, this masculine's having a really hard time controlling their emotions right now. We have the 7 of Cups and the 2 of Cups. I feel like this person is trying to find out another way. I feel like there are 2 women involved here, but I feel like this person's like, I don't want either of these women anymore. I don't think this person wants you or the person that they pursued here. I think they're just like, I think I need to be done. I think I need to be done with this energy here. But I think this person's also afraid of something, like afraid of seeking out relationships with other people. I almost think they're afraid of you or this other person. Like if I go and start talking to another woman, the Queen of Wands is going to come back and attack me, or the other person, like this person left you for, is going to do the same thing. I don't know, but this person is scared. This person is scared. This masculine is scared. 3 of Swords. I feel like with the 3 of Swords, it's obvious this person is going through it. I think this person's face is really, really sad. I think this person is depressed. They lost something. I think they lost 2 things that they really liked. The 2 most prized possessions that were people they have lost in their life. I feel like they wanted to get even with you here recently, but I feel like that is now starting to... My name is Nikki Does. I'm a tarot card reader, and I have a message today that starts off with...
What's the most you've done for a man that wasn't your man? Bought him skincare products that cleared his acne. He found his confidence and left me. swindled, bruv. Paid his deposit and rent for a month for him to tell me we're not going to be together. Sorry. Read car magazines and quizzed myself because he was into cars.
Oh, that's
low.
That's mortifying.
That's the lowest of low. And quizzed myself. Washed and bathed his mum whilst he cheated on his girlfriend.
Whilst he cheated on his girlfriend.
What has he told his mum that you are to him?
Because you're not his girlfriend and you're not even his sighting. Who are you?
And you're bathing his mum. What's the most you've done for a man?
Valentine's Day is around the corner and we just found the perfect gift duo from Valentino.
Good morning, my love. I wish I was there to kiss you all over and give you...
Women, what do you find most confusing about men? 1. How little they know about their friends. My husband was friends with a guy for years and didn't know how old he was. 2. Scrolls through channels on TV. Sees movie. Does not know when it started, has zero context about the plot. Watches the rest of the movie anyway. 3. Why are guys so apprehensive about receiving gifts? Buddy, I found a cool pair of socks that looks like a shark is eating your foot, and I paid next to nothing for it. Why do you have to act like you now have to pay for my college tuition? Can I not just gift guys things for fun? 4. How they make friends with everyone. Seriously, I was at work and saw 2 guys get in a massive screaming match, almost fighting. I grabbed security and when we go to check it, the 2 guys are standing and laughing. They weren't even friends, they didn't know each other before that night, and suddenly they're best buds. 5. How I can tell my husband where something is, and he can look right at it and say, with certainty, it's not there. 6. That guys can go from fighting and beating each other up to suddenly being back to friends. Are you guys really friends? Is it just taking frustration out on each other? What is it and how? 7. Those handshakes you do. How do you coordinate it? It baffles me. 8. He uses my expensive shampoo to wash his whole body when there is a bar of soap right there. 9. Why some of the guys I know turn in completely different people when around their friends. I've seen women do it as well, but never that big of a 180 as the men I know. 10. Why they will throw their clothing on the floor next to the hamper when there is a perfectly good hamper right next to them. Baffling. 11. What's the deal with guys not wanting to use lotion or chapstick? Every guy I've dated thus far has denied my offer for lotion or chapstick when they complain about having chapped lips and dry skin. 12. Why does it take you so long to poop? Do you not have enough fiber in your diet? Are man poops unfathomably large to a woman and just takes so much effort to pass? Maybe you're just sitting there playing on your phone? Most men I've met spend at least half an hour each time pooping. If a woman spent a half an hour on the toilet, you'd be worried she passed out in there or something. 13. I haven't noticed this with girls, but I have noticed that my husband will just like stare out into space with severe concentration and I'll be like, what's wrong, babe? And he will say something like, if all of our pets attacked me at once, do you think I could fight them off? I've seen other guys do this too, it's just so fascinating. 14. My wife says she never understood how my friend walks into the apartment and goes straight to the kitchen and grabs stuff to eat or drink like it's his own home. She says she could never do that with her girlfriends. Women, what do you find most confusing about men? 1. How little they know about their friends. My husband was friends with a guy for years and didn't know how old he was. 2. Scroll.
Can you make me a promise? Promise me that you'll be the last love in my life. I've already made that commitment to myself to never start over with someone new. If we encounter any challenges or difficulties, we'll face them together and find a solution. What I truly desire is to have you with me for a lifetime. Our love is a precious treasure that's worth protecting and nurturing. Instead of letting hurdles separate us, let's use them as stepping stones to make our love even stronger. The moments we've shared have become cherished memories, and I can't envision a future without you by my side. Your presence brings immense joy to my life, and I want us to continue creating beautiful memories together. So make a promise that we'll stand by each other through every twist and turn, and we'll work together to overcome any obstacles that come our way. I want you to be the one with whom I share the rest of my life, and I'll be here for you without reservation. Let's build a future filled with enduring love and boundless happiness. Our love is an incredible journey, and I see you as my ultimate destination.
When those menstrual pains strike, even the simplest task can feel overwhelming. So I head to Shoppers Drug Mart to see if they have any pain medication that can help me out. Although they have a wide selection of pain relief.
Let me make one thing clear. I don't care how important you are to me. The moment you show me I'm not important to you, you become a stranger. Loyalty is everything. If you can't see my worth, you have no place in my life. I don't waste time on people who don't value me. Respect is earned, not given. And I only give it to those who deserve it. People come and go. I don't have time for games. You respect me, I respect you. You stand by me, I stand by you. But if you walk away, don't expect me to follow. Being in my life is a privilege, not a right. I won't beg for attention. I don't chase anyone. I focus on those who matter. Because at the end of the day, energy is precious. I'd rather invest it in those who truly care. Life is too short to fight for a place in someone's heart when they don't appreciate you. Let me make one thing clear.
Don't need to tell the whole world about you. I already believe I found you. You give me feelings, so many feelings. What a surprise. Who knew I'd ever find so many feelings? Some I can't mention. Who knew I'd find a place to hide, a place to hide. I found a place to hide. You are my safety line. Don't need to tell the whole world about you. I already believe I found you. You give me feelings, so many. 3, 2, 1 to the top.
Someone's got your back, and you don't even know it. There's been multiple occasions now where this person stepped up for you and defended your name when it counted. You have no idea how much this person has set the story straight and put people in their place. They're a real one. There's a circle of untrustworthy people, and they work hard to protect you. They have your back to the ultimate level. They see things for how they really are. They see you, and they won't stand for it. The frequency for divine protection in this case is 777 or 1111 type, 777 or 1111. I am grateful. Enhance the divinity. They worked so hard to keep you in high regards. They have love for you, and they want to see you do well. Even though you may not see it, they are your concealed guardian angel. They are the 9th contact when you find the green button. Someone's protecting you and you didn't even know you needed it. You are seeing this for a reason. You are protected, and this person has so much love for you. They will never put up with any BS. Turn the heart red. Check your 9th contact. You got yourself a real one. Someone's got your back, and you don't even know it. There's been...
When you fed up with your
Nah, 'cause y'all
job.
got me fucked up. You got the right one today. Look. Listen, first of all, I hate this job, so don't get it confused. I got bills and I got kids, so what else can I do? I ain't staying overtime. After this shift, I am leaving. Don't text me telling me you're short-staffed, cause I'ma be sleeping. I'm just here to get this money. I ain't here to make friends. If I don't know you, you don't know me. Ain't no need to pretend. Can somebody tell me this? Cause I be breaking the sweat. I work 40-something hours, but y'all short of my check. Attention all co-workers, listen to me. Don't come smiling in my face and then act fake when I leave. I'm overworked and underpaid for the shit that I do. They should have been gave me a raise. I do shit they can't do. Always complaining that I'm late, acting like it's a crime. I do my job way better than the people on time. I do like 7 different things in other people's position. When I applied for this job, that wasn't in the description.
When you fed up with your job.
You think I changed? No. I just stopped playing nice while getting disrespected. I started treating people exactly how they treat me. Respect me? I respect you. Ignore me? I ignore you. Cross me? I cut you off. Simple. Life isn't about begging for fair treatment, it's about matching energy. It is what it is. Stay real, stay strong, and stop letting people walk over you. You think I changed? No. They've cut off communication with you, assuming it would upset you. They think you're troubled, that you're lying awake at night because they've stopped speaking to you. It's amusing because, despite everything, you're still content. You're still moving forward, living a life filled with God's blessings. Everything is still falling into place, and you were never relying on them for your joy, progress, or success. You're doing just fine on your own. They think their silence is affecting you, that it's somehow causing you pain, but in reality, you've never felt better. They were never real. They were pretending. If they had been sincere, they wouldn't have treated you poorly. They showed you their true nature, and that's why the relationship needed to end. This person wanted to have control over you, thinking they were in charge and that you would always follow their lead. They believed you didn't have a mind of your own, that you were weak. But you stood up for yourself, and that shook them. They were angered because you refused to allow them to disrespect or mistreat you. Now they're mad, but you're at peace. The wind is blowing and the sun is shining. Let it flow as it may. They've turned into an enemy, but you aren't fazed. They've forgotten everything you did for them, all the support, kindness, and love you gave them. Because of one minor issue, they've flipped the script, even though they're the ones at fault. They should be the ones apologizing, yet somehow they expect you to feel guilty. It's strange how people can become angry at you for their own mistakes. They want you to make things right when they are the ones who did you wrong. But no more being the overly kind one. It's important to know when to stand your ground and not let people take advantage of your goodness. They thought you were weak because you were quiet, but they underestimated you. They assumed they could walk all over you because you weren't loud or boastful. But you're a strong person, filled with light, steadily moving forward. They didn't realize that you had the strength to rise above their attempts to bring you down. They craved control and dominance, but they couldn't break you. Now, as the rain begins to fall in the distance, I send you showers of blessings. These people thought you needed them, but you've shown that you don't. Their envy and jealousy held them back, and instead of being happy for your success, they resented you. They felt entitled to what you had, but they had to be removed from your life because they were hindering your growth. Why be upset when someone who was never for you leaves? Instead, be grateful. Are you really sad because the negativity walked out of your life? No, you're not. You're happy, living your life under God's blessings. They think they matter, but it's them who are watching you, observing your every move even as they pretend not to care. They think their silence affects you, but you're thriving. The universe continues to work in your favor, and blessings keep coming your way. They've lost out, not you. You were someone who was genuine and kind, and they didn't appreciate that. They thought they had power over you, but you've moved on without them. They were holding you back, and now you're free to flourish. They believed that without them, your life would fall apart, but they were wrong. You're rising, stronger than ever, and nothing they do can stop you. Even though they've walked away, you hold no ill will toward them. You wish them well, but their exit hasn't hurt you. In fact, you're better off now. They were never truly meant to walk with you on your journey. They assumed their departure would leave you devastated, but you're still pressing forward, filled with God's grace and purpose. As the rain falls and the wind blows, remember that you are blessed. You've lost nothing. They thought they were essential, but it's their loss. You are still advancing, still climbing higher, and blessings continue to pour into your life. Dear God, thank you for the strength to stand firm and for removing what wasn't for me. Help me to continue trusting your plan, knowing that you have greater things in store for me. Guide me to stay focused on my journey and to walk in peace, knowing that you are always with me. May I always remember that you are my source of joy and strength. Amen.
Once there was a man torn between two loves. He wondered if he should stay with his wife, a loyal partner who had been with him through every high and low, or follow his mistress, whose charm and beauty had captured his heart for a moment. He asked a wise old man whether he should stay with his wife or go to his mistress. The old man took a freshly cut rose and a cactus in his hand and asked the man, "If I give you the choice between these flowers, which one would you choose?" Without hesitation, the man answered, "The rose, of course. It's beautiful and soft." "You're crazy," said the old man. "Sometimes men are captivated by beauty and choose what is the most beautiful and freshest. The rose will soon wilt and die. The cactus stays green, and one day, despite having thorns, it will bloom into the most beautiful flower you've ever seen. Your wife knows your flaws, weaknesses, and faults. Your crush only wants your success, money, and a smile. Your wife has been there in all your downs. She knows your tears and loves you in both your happy and sad moments. However, your lover will leave you in times of distress and will exchange you for another who can give her what you are giving her now. Crazy is the one who has a diamond at home and goes out to look for stones on other roads. In doing so, you risk losing something truly valuable for something that'll not last. If you find value in this story, please like, share, write a comment below, and follow for more meaningful tales. Once there was a...
Someone asked me how did I feel about the Priscilla lady. And up until this moment, I had no idea who the Priscilla lady was because I stay away from women's content in general. Simply because it's always the same concept, same topics, same conclusions. Men aren't this, men aren't that, men can't do this, men can't do that. And last but not least, I looked at a few of her videos last night and she pretty much talking about the same thing. But she hit us with the men are incapable of love.
One, men are incapable of love. First and foremost.
It's like, I don't know how women are not tired of listening to that type of content at this point. When I click on her video or any other woman's video that speak like that, it gives me a fucking migraine because it's like, what are you talking about? You are better off, ma'am, just simply saying that I personally have not received love in a real way from a man. I don't think that men are incapable of love, and I don't think that men are incapable of loving. I think that women refuse to understand that men and women are just simply different. I think that women refuse to understand that men have their way of showing love, and it's not going to be in the way that women show love. And until women stop searching for a woman inside of a man, y'all are going to forever be lost. Y'all are going to forever not understand men. Y'all are going to forever have issues, and y'all going to forever think that men don't like us. They hate us. Oh my God, so we're going to hate them back. Y'all have to learn to respect men and learn to listen and learn to understand men the way that men want to be understood and heard and loved and respected. Not the way that you would respect and listen and hear your girlfriends. Y'all refuse to try to understand men from a more logical level. Why? Because most women are thinking with their feelings and emotions because that's what we as women do. Stop trying to make men be women. They're simply not. And when y'all try to constantly force men to act like women or to show emotion like women or to love like women, that is where the chaos comes into an explosion. Because you are trying to force something that's not what it is to be what you want it to be, and it's never going to work like that. There are some people in the world that love cats for exactly what they serve their purpose for. Most people say we like cats because they can keep the mice away. And then you have people that love dogs because dogs are protectors and they can keep bad people away. So if you're a person that like a cat specifically, but you want to take a chance on a dog, but now you find yourself wanting to train a cat to be a dog, baby, you're never going to get that cat to bark. You're just not. And that is what y'all want to do with men. Y'all want to try to take men, which is usually who they already are, which is the barkers, and y'all want them to meow, meow, meow. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They're not built to do that. Biologically, they say that the lymphatic system that women have, it pushes out emotion 2 times more than men. So therefore, as women, we are going to be a little bit more emotional, a little bit more in tune with our feelings, and a little bit more on that side of the world. Men's bodies just are not set up like that if we want to go the biological way. But let's just keep it real surface based. I personally think that men genuinely love harder and more authentic than women. When a man really authentically loves a woman, he usually loves her for exactly who she is. When women claim to love men, y'all love men for exactly what he has or what he has done or what he can do. Hence the reason if he loses his job, money get low, or whatever the case might be, women, y'all love fade for men. Y'all love fade when that money fade. Y'all love fade when the attention fades. Y'all love fade when it gets boring. Y'all love fade for men because y'all are feeling based. Y'all love men based off how you feel at the moment. Well, today I don't love him because I feel like he's getting on my nerves, and I feel like his job had him laid off for 2 months, and I feel like his money is just not long, and I feel like I can get me a bigger fish in the ocean. That's how y'all love. But when men love women, it's usually like, man, I love her. I love her. She doesn't have to have a degree. I'll love that girl who works at the gas station and at Wendy's because I love her personality. I love the way she takes care of herself. I love the way she thinks. I love the way she, is a nurturing woman. I love the femininity. I love the mothering skills in her. Men love women for genuine reasons. And when they love hard. Y'all gonna say men are incapable of love when men are the same people who are willing to die for their wife and their family. That's why men don't want to get into love so easily, because they know they'll take it there. When a man genuinely loves a woman, he knows that she is now his everything. She is now what he has to put his life on the line for if it ever calls for it. Y'all don't do that. If you are a woman that's looking to be married one day, or you are a hopeless romantic, or you are a lady who have been loved properly and it probably didn't work and now you're seeking a second chance at love, or a woman who just doesn't think negative like that in general, y'all need to stay away from the Priscillas, the Shira Sevens. Y'all need to stay away from women who is putting out content like that. I'll tell you what, I actually read a book and it's very baseline. I think it's something that you all can learn from. It's called Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. I would suggest that y'all start there so that y'all can learn the differences between men and women. And also, last but not least, stop trying to find a woman inside of a man. Men are not women and women are not men. That's it. That's all. Go learn a man. Someone asked me how did I feel about the Priscilla lady. And up until this moment, I had no idea who the Priscilla lady was because I stay away from women's content in general. Simply because it's always the same concept, same...
It knows the name on the front means more than the name on the back.
You don't get stronger by doing what you can. That keeps you where you are. You get stronger by doing what you thought you couldn't. Strength comes from challenge, from discomfort, from pushing past the limits you once set for yourself. Growth isn't found in comfort zones. It's found in those moments when you're tired, unsure, and ready to quit. But you keep going anyway. Strength isn't about ease, it's about resilience. You don't get stronger by doing what you can. That keeps you where you are. You get stronger by doing what you thought you couldn't. Strength comes from challenge, from discomfort, from pushing past the limits you once set for yourself. Growth isn't found in comfort zones. It's found in those moments when you're tired, unsure, and ready to quit. But you keep going anyway. Strength isn't about ease, it's about resilience. You don't get stronger by doing what you can. That keeps you where you are. You get stronger by doing what you thought you couldn't. Strength comes from challenge, from discomfort, from pushing past the limits you once set for yourself. Growth isn't found in comfort zones. It's found in those moments when you're tired, unsure, and ready to quit. But you keep going anyway.
Why are you in such a hurry to succeed? Success takes time. Chasing success isn't about speed. It's about growth. When you rush, you miss the lessons that shape your journey. True success isn't just about the finish line. It's about who you become along the way. Patience doesn't mean doing nothing. It means trusting the process. Every step forward, no matter how small, brings you closer to your goals. So, take a breath. Focus on progress, not perfection. The path to success is a journey, and the best rewards come to those who are willing to grow into them. Why are you in such a hurry? Why are you in such a hurry to succeed?
Baby, you around here handing out ego deaths for Christmas, okay? One for you, one for you, one for you, because you're no longer playing with motherfuckers, okay? It's like you have a clean slate, Queen of Swords. You will never again let anybody play with you. And the ones that thought that they could, them are the ones that's going through the ego deaths now. Because see, these people thought that they were just like, they thought they had so much power and control. Baby, you around here handing out ego deaths for Christmas, okay? One for you, one for you, one for you, because you're no longer playing with motherfuckers, okay? It's like you have a clean slate, Queen of Swords. You will never again let anybody play with you. And the ones that thought that they could, them are the ones that's going through the ego deaths now. Because see, these people thought that they were just like, they thought they had so much power and control and that they were never going to be defeated. A lot of them didn't understand who you was. Now they know. Now they know, okay, who you are. And it's either they gonna thank you for it, appreciate you for it, or hate you for it. Either way it go, they still going through that motherfucking ego death, okay? They are not who they thought they were. And they don't like it. They real uncomfortable about that shit, okay? Very uncomfortable. It's okay, though. They'll be all right. Okay. Page of Wands in reverse here, okay? The World card. And the Ten of Wands here. It's weighing on somebody heavy that they can no longer talk to you, no longer celebrate with you, use you for whatever they was using you for. You no longer coming to their rescue. You no longer being a personal counselor. None of it. And some of them go come and apologize, okay? Some of them gonna come and apologize here after they go through this ego death. Somebody that never, ever, ever apologized to you before. Was too prideful, too egotistical, thought they were too good. But they gonna do it. And a lot of y'all, you don't want the apology. You don't want nothing from them at all. You've moved on with your life. You're moving on with your life. And you have a clean slate. You have a clean slate. So you can align with what you truly want to manifest in your life. The past is the past. It's over. It's a wrap. But one thing you will never do again is settle. In relationships, friendships, none of it. Okay? So somebody is going through this ego death, this spiritual awakening because of you. You've brought justice to a situation. That was the justice here. Okay. Heavy Leo energy here. Heavy Libra energy here. You have so much power and wisdom within you. Everybody you come across gonna learn something from you. Everybody you come across, whether they say it or not, they're inspired by you. They feel like you're strong, you're wise. And some people tell you, and then other people try to use you because they know you're strong and you're wise and you have a lot of wisdom and you have a lot of love, very nurturing spirit, nurturing energy. But now you still that same person, but you know who to give it to and who not to give it to. Period. So just know you're a very powerful being. And you leave your mark anytime you come into a person's life. And you leave. They will never forget you. Ever. Baby, you around here handing out ego deaths for Christmas, okay? One for you, one for you, one for you.
I hear your voice like an ocean washing over. Like washing over.
Obviously, y'all didn't hear Drake when he said this 10 years ago.
Never thought I'd be talking from this perspective. But I'm not really sure what else you expected when the higher ups have all come together as a collective with conspiracies to end my run and send me a message.
And that Churchill Downs feature went over a lot of y'all heads.
Lucky me, people that don't fuck with me are linking up with people that don't fuck with me to fuck with me. This shit is getting ugly. And every situation is transactional, and everything they saying is irrational, and every way they moving is promotional. Everybody's acting irreplaceable, it's like they ain't disposable. My urges for revenge are uncontrollable. I know we're getting older though. Yeah. But I gotta get a nigga back for that, it's non-negotiable. All I hear is plug talk coming from middleman. All I hear is tall tales coming from little man.
You got Jay-Z warning him 15 years ago.
Drake, here's how they gon' come at you. With silly rap views trying to distract you. In disguise in the form of a favor. The Barzini meeting, watch for the traders.
I'm starting to think Drake's a fortune teller.
Patty Mahomes about to fall short a couple hundred.
All I gotta say is those lyrics start revealing themselves over time.
Okay, I understand it now.
Obviously, y'all didn't hear Drake when he said this 10 years ago.
Never thought I'd be talking from this perspective. But I'm not really sure what else you expected when the higher ups have all come together as a collective with conspiracies to end my run and send me a message.
And that church.
Lord, protect me from what I cannot see, from what I cannot hear, from what I do not know. You who knows everything, I thank you for taking care of me, even when I find myself in difficult situations. Though I may not deserve it, I know that your grace and protection accompany me in the closed door. I trust in your victorious right hand. I know that if it weren't for your intervention in my life, the battles would have already defeated me. You have strengthened me, kept evil away, and guided my steps. To those who wish me harm, may your protection be with me both day and night. May my morning belong to you, and may my days be filled with peace and light, for my life is secure in your hands. Do not forsake me, and may your eyes always be upon me. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Lord, protect me from what I cannot see, from what I cannot hear, from what I do not know. You who knows everything, I thank you for taking care of me, even when I find myself in difficult situations. Though I may not deserve it,
A young man arrived for his first job interview, feeling frustrated. As he waited, he thought about his parents' constant nagging. Make your bed. Turn off the lights. Close the door properly. Keep things in order. He couldn't wait to move out and be free from their endless complaints. Sitting in the waiting area, he noticed something odd. The veranda light was still on, even though it was already 10 in the morning. His father's words echoed in his mind. Never waste electricity. Without overthinking, he got up and switched it off. As he sat back down, he noticed a dripping tap nearby. Fix small problems before they become big, his mother always said. He tightened the tap. Then he spotted a chair blocking the path to the second floor and moved it aside. One by one, candidates entered the interview room and walked out in less than a minute. No one seemed to be answering any questions. Confused, the young man wondered what was happening. Finally, his turn came. He stepped into the room, handed over his file, and braced himself for tough questions. But the interviewer simply glanced at his file and said, When can you start? The young man was stunned. No questions, no discussion about qualifications. The interviewer smiled and explained, "We've been watching all of you on CCTV. While others sat and waited, you took action. You switched off a light, fixed a tap, and cleared a blocked pathway without being told. These are the values we need in our team. Qualifications are important, but good habits and initiative matter just as much in life and work." The young man left the office, his mind racing. When he got home, he hugged his parents tightly. For the first time, he understood that their nagging had actually been teaching him valuable lessons. Moral of the story: success isn't just about degrees and skills. Good habits, discipline, and responsibility shape who we are and open doors to opportunities. What feels like nagging today might be the wisdom that changes your future. If you find value in this story, please like, share, write a comment below, and follow for more meaningful tales. A young man arrived for his first job interview, feeling frustrated. As he waited...
Okay, this might be controversial, but who cares? TikTok is about to end. So dating is hard. It's hard for everybody, whatever race you are, but here's what I want to get off my chest. In 2019, I came back to black men. I know you probably like, came back? Yes. I dated a lot of white guys in high school because I went to a diverse high school. And so since I had that experience, I dated white guys in college, and then after college, and eventually I got engaged to a white guy that I was dating for a very long time. We moved to LA together. We had a really great couple years together in LA, but then we realized we were different. We had grew apart. He had an idea what he wanted his life to be, and I had an idea what I wanted my life to be. Not a perfect relationship. It was some flaws in that too. It's some things he could have grown from that as a man as well. But since that relationship, I've been craving that connection, or that type of connection. Since coming back to black men in 2019, it has been dramatizing. The first black guy I dated, it was perfect in the beginning. It was great. But then shortly after, he started showcasing trauma he had with his mother and his growing up and his ex-wife. And it seemed like all of that he was putting on me. I was in therapy the whole time. And as soon as I told him, maybe you need to like look into therapy and like work that out. I don't think this is something we could work out together, but I don't want to leave you, but work that out. He was like, oh, you think you all that because you in therapy? That relationship ends. The next black man I date is perfect. We have everything in common. We travel the world together. We have a good time. He buys me everything, takes me on wonderful dinners. He can't stop cheating. Turns out he had emotional issues from his mother, where he had issues with commitment and opening up to people. Eventually, he moved to another state, and I was just like, due to the emotional issues, I don't think I'll be able to move to the other state for you because I have my own career, so that ended. Took some time, like I did for between every other relationship, journaled, worked on myself, continued therapy, next black man I date. Everything's going well. He takes me on beautiful dinners. He buys me all kind of wonderful things. We have a lot in common. Everything's going great. Boom, rips off the mask. He has trauma. Issues with his family, issues with his mother, issues with his cousin, his father. Him too. The ex-wife scarred him up to where everything that I did, he was blaming. He was just like, the ex-wife did this, I'm not having it. Trauma. All I'm saying is it that black people can't stay together because it's shared trauma? What's the issue? What's the issue? Because when I was in a relationship with white men, I never felt this way. I never was having gender wars, and they weren't throwing trauma on me like that. Like
But you buck, do you get money? I can't get nothing with you, then fuck you. I'm not the type to get out for DWI. I'm the type to kill you connect when the coke price rise. Gangsters that bump my shit, them they know me. I grew up around some niggas that's not my homies. 100 G's, I stash it. The Mac, I blast it. These come, we dump the diesel and battery acid. This flow's been mastered. The ice, I flash it. Tooks me, I had your mama picking out.
The key in life is to lie to yourself about reality. Smile through everything. All the bad things, well, you just pile them away in a place that will come back one day in the form of, I don't know, rage? But everything's fine. I'll see you in bed.
Ow! Jeez, what was that for? It doesn't matter. It's in the past. Yeah, but it still hurts. Oh, yes, the past can hurt. But the way I see it, you can either run from it or learn from it.
All I wanted was to help you.
I only wanted to help. And what did you say to me?
Fly home, buddy. I work alone.
It tore me apart. But I learned an important lesson. You can't count on anyone, especially your heroes.
The key in life is...
This was a Super Bowl signal. This wasn't just a performance, y'all. This was a...
I'm learning to stay calm without getting mad. I'm learning to walk away without hate. I'm learning to say okay without arguing back. It's not easy. It takes strength to choose peace over pride, silence over shouting, and understanding over anger. Hit like if you do the same. But I've realized that my energy is too valuable to waste on things or people that drain it. Walking away doesn't mean I'm weak. It means I've grown. It means I've chosen to protect my peace instead of fighting battles that don't serve me. Saying okay doesn't mean I agree with everything. It means I've decided to let go of the need to prove my point all the time. I'm learning to let my actions speak louder than my words, to let go of grudges that weigh me down, and to focus on what truly matters. It's a journey, and I'm not perfect. But every step I take toward calmness and acceptance makes me feel lighter, and I'm learning to stay calm.
Facebook. I typed my name in, they were like, you cannot use celebrity names. I was like, word? Okay. So then I see a fake Dave Chappelle on Facebook. So I'm like, who is this guy? So I tried to look at his page, and you know, I couldn't see it unless I was his friend. And then I clicked the thing, he has not accepted my friend request.
Well, he probably doesn't like anyone with the same name.
I have no room for any real Dave Chappelle. So then I go on Twitter, and it's the same thing. It's like, oh, it's a fake Dave Chappelle. My name, my picture, was not me.
No.
So I stopped following the guy. And it turned out, Jimmy, the guy was like hilarious. He was like,
that's even worse.
Yeah, it was, no, it was, I was like, yo, this guy's like, he's funny. Then he started having like all this fun, like girls were tweeting him all these sexy messages. I'm like, dang, who is this guy? And then, like a week or two into it, he just turns evil. And he starts like tweeting all this stuff to comedians I work with, and starts like a whole Twitter beef with this guy, Cat Williams. You know Cat?
Absolutely, Cat Williams. Yeah. So fake Dave Chappelle starts to fight with Cat Williams? The real Cat Williams?
Right, well that's the problem, that Cat Williams starts saying things to this fake Dave Chappelle that's hurting the real Dave Chappelle's feelings.
Wow. This is fantastic.
Yeah, so then like maybe like a couple weeks ago, I go to this, they have like this Def Jam comedy night thing on Sunset. Bob Sumner holds this thing. So I go to the comedy show, and I see Kevin Hart there. I'm like, what's up, Kevin? And he's like, yo, man, Cat's here. Like I was in trouble or something. Like, what? So I said, well, where's he at? So then I go over to Cat, and I'm like, yo, Cat, man, you know, I gotta talk to you. I don't have a Twitter page. And he's like, so what, Dave Chappelle? He's like, what are you trying to say? And I'm like, I'm trying to say I don't have a Twitter page. He goes, so that's not unusual. I don't have a Twitter page either.
Wow!
Yeah. Facebook. I typed my name in, they were like, you cannot use celebrity names. I was like, word? Okay.
A man married a beautiful woman, and he loved her deeply. She was not only stunning, but also kind-hearted, and their life together was filled with happiness. However, life took an unexpected turn. One day, the woman developed a skin disease that began to change her appearance. Slowly, she started losing her beauty. She became self-conscious and worried about how her husband would feel. Sometime later, the husband had to leave for a work trip. On his way back, tragedy struck. He was in an accident and lost his eyesight. Despite this misfortune, their married life carried on as usual. The woman cared for him, and he, even in his blindness, loved her just as much. Over time, as her condition worsened, she was relieved that her husband couldn't see her changing appearance. One fateful day, she fell gravely ill and passed away. Her death left the man heartbroken. After performing her last rites, he decided to leave the town where they had built so many memories. As he was leaving, a neighbor, concerned for him, said, "How will you manage alone now? Your wife used to guide you everywhere." The man smiled sadly and replied, "I am not blind. I only pretended to be blind all these years. When I saw her skin beginning to change, I knew how much it would hurt her if she thought I noticed. So I acted blind to spare her that pain. I didn't love her just for her beauty. I loved her soul, her kindness, and the way she cared for me. For me, she was always beautiful, and I only wanted her to feel that way." Moral: true love is about seeing beyond appearances and valuing the person for who they are. Sometimes it is good for us to act blind and ignore one another's shortcomings in order to be happy. If you find value in this story, please like, share, write a comment below, and follow for more meaningful tales. A man...
TikTok is telling you how to grow your TikTok account.
One of my secrets to traveling smart is using my art.
Now the energy is giving two people that was just trying to have fun and slipped up. Two people was just trying to have a little fun and they done slipped up, is what this energy is giving. What's going on, collective? What's going on? Something went a little deeper than what somebody anticipated it to. The lovers. Whatever this is, it just looked like two people that enjoyed each other's company. They enjoyed each other's vibe. It was just supposed to be a fun thing. Nobody was really taking it serious, but a quick shift happened. Now it looks like two people has kind of fell in love, but they don't know what to do about this. So y'all might have left each other in the cold, or there's just like tension because y'all both have these feelings, these emotions, and neither one of y'all really know what to do with it. What's going on? Y'all connect on a soul level, but y'all didn't know that y'all was gonna connect on a soul level before y'all got into it. Now that it didn't hit the fan, y'all like, ooh, ooh, ooh. You know what I mean? What do we do? What do we do from here? And I feel like it's weighing heavy on the both of y'all here. Okay, we got the star. It's like two people love each other, but also kind of cold towards love, so they don't know what to do. Now, the outcome, it looks like two people is going to make it work. Y'all going to be together. But this was very unexpected. The moon, the king of swords, both of y'all trying to hold back on y'all feelings, but y'all both feel the same way. The conversation may not have been had yet, but there's an unexpected conversation or something like that coming in. It's really all about who gonna bring it up first. Who gonna really like express the emotions first. See, and that's why you don't play around with them sneaky links and stuff. You don't know. You might be trying to sneaky link with your damn soulmate. Somebody you got a whole soulful connection with. Your counterpart didn't even know, okay? What they need to know about this, spirit. We got roll the dice in relationship. Look like two people gonna just surrender and be happy together. After they get over the fears, two people are going to be in love. I can't make this up. I'm gonna leave it right there, collective. Now the energy is giving two people that was just trying to have fun and
You can't help it that every single person you've ever walked away from still continues to yearn for you, still continues to think about you, to dream about you. They can't escape you. They can't escape you because you're just like this magnet, you have this gravitational pull about you. Even people that like feel like they don't like you or feel like they resent you, when they take a minute to really reflect on what it is you brought into their lives, they realize that they will never find another you. Never. And they could search for you, and they probably do search for you for the rest of their lives. And they will never find anything or anyone to replicate what you were able to provide them. Because what you provide people, it's more than just the superficial. You don't provide just, I know you look good. Whoever you are arm candy. You make your partner look good when you're standing with them. Of course, you provide that superficial shit. But what you truly provide, it goes beyond the skin, babe. It's like the energy that you provide, the divine protection over people's lives that you provide. Because whoever you are, the relationship that you have with source, with creation, with the divine is unmatched. It's unlike anything else. When people are around your energy, it's like they get to feel that extension of God. They get to feel source. Just because of who you are, they get to feel and experience magic for the first time. When they live their own little lives, it's like bland. It's not very synchronistical. It's not very mystical, magical. Do you know what I mean? But then they come into your presence and your energy, and they're noticing all the synchronicities that you notice every single day. They're like, holy crap, does somebody just get to live life like this? Life can just be pure magic all the time? And it's because you have this beautiful way of attracting magic. And I know this is the Pentacles and it's about abundance and whatever, but it's about, I feel like with you, your energy is just this magnet for magic in your life. And beautiful things happening exactly when they're supposed to happen. Your life falls into place in such a beautiful way. And I just feel like, I don't know if it's people in the past that are truly starting to reflect on these things about you, but beyond them, get them out of here. Beyond that, past energy, I really feel like the energy that you're stepping into right now, it's giving your soulmate just heard the call for you, like in the astral. It's giving somebody is communicating with you up in the astral realms, and they're picking up on your energy that you're putting into this world, this beautiful energy, okay? And they're like, I want me some of that energetically. And I feel like right now what's happening, guys, don't kill me, but we have to go to one more part because I just got a message. I'm sorry.
When life gets hard, do not hide. Step forward, take a deep breath, and face the challenge. Pain will pass, but growth will stay. Every struggle makes you wiser, tougher, and braver. Rise above it. Your strength is greater than the storm. Storms may shake you, but they will not break you. Stand strong, and you will rise even higher. When life...
Toronto doesn't hibernate.
Stay away from women who encourages you to date them all.
Every single one of them. The ones that like you, the one that think they like you, the one that think they're about to smash, date them all. Date them all, have your roster, yep. If he don't want you having options, tell him to close them. And if he don't really want you out here mingling, then tell him to not make you single anymore.
9 chances out of 10 when a woman is walking around saying date them all, is usually coming from a place of hurt. She obviously chose the wrong guy at some point, put all her eggs in that particular basket, had poor judgment, made a terrible decision, and things didn't go the way she wanted it to go with that man. And so she ended up with her feelings hurt, and now she's feeling like everybody got to pay. So she's encouraging herself and others to date them all like that's supposed to give her some better outcome. But I'm going to tell you something. When I hear a woman saying things like date them all until a man is serious about you, until he show you he ain't playing about you, date them all, sis, that lets me know that that's a woman that is weak-minded 100%. You should get to a point where you are so in control of your emotions and so in control of your decisions that you literally know how to date one man at a time and get rid of one man at a time. It should not take for you to have to date these many people just to see who's not playing and just to see who's applying pressure. If you are a woman that is looking to place yourself in a position where you are mentally healthy and focused on becoming a better woman, you don't even want these many people in your space. You don't even want these many energies in your space. Y'all go on to say, we said date them all. We didn't say have sex with them all. The real question is, why do you want these many people in your personal space? Number one thing about being a woman of value is to not be accessible to so many people. It has nothing to do with having sex with these men. It has everything to do with all of them having access to you. I don't want you with my number. 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 It don't take for you to maneuver like that. You can literally date him. Nope, I don't like the way he moving. He ain't consistent. Oh, nah, I'm good. And do you know how to wait it out? You're not out here searching for the next big fish. Somebody else might come in your radar. You might be interested. Okay, boom. Okay. He got a job. He got a car, got a house, got his own business. Oh, shoot. He don't take care of his kids. All right, he ain't gonna work. And you okay with sitting? The reason why I say it makes women look weak is because the question is, why can't you find it in yourself to have the strength to walk away from a man that you know is not serving your purpose? Why does it have to take for 2 and 3 other people to get your attention for you to find strength in yourself? That is where knowing your self-worth kicks in. When you know that this person is not worth your time, worth your energy, when you know that you're wasting time. But because y'all don't know how to be alone, and because y'all don't know how to sit with yourselves, y'all would rather sit with a man that you know is not serving your purpose until you find another dude who blows your head up to give you that validation. Y'all look for men to validate y'all. That's why y'all have to feel like I'm dating him and him and him and him. It don't take all that to feel like you her. Being her is when you can just sit back and say, no, I'm okay. When you can turn men down. Not just sitting up trying to accept every single man that wants to take you on a date because you think you cute. That make you look booty. That don't make you look sweet. I don't know if that's your way of trying to manipulate men into making a decision quickly on your terms, or y'all threatening them to get into a relationship, or I'm gonna just go date this guy and this guy and this guy. But baby, I'm here to tell you it's not a good look no matter how you want to dress it up. You got your good sis in your ear telling you to date them all, but men are not looking at you in that way. If they see you out here with this man and this man and this man, they're gonna automatically assume you have sex with them regardless. Doesn't matter if you say you don't. So basically you're once again out here blurring your image for what? For an experience that you obviously can't give yourself? Personally, I don't want to hang around no women who sits up and still think like that. I want to hang around them super grown women who know how to just be with themselves, who know how to decenter men all the way around, who knows how to be patient, who knows how to just simply let what's going to come to them and what's for them be for them and come to them naturally. Not out here just searching, not out here playing games, not out here trying to use men. All of that's a bunch of nonsense. Most of us got kids, most of us is moms, most of us can be working in different areas in our lives to become better women overall. But the only thing y'all care about is trying to get on a man's nerve and try to make a man jealous by saying, I'm gonna date them all. I got options. You better hurry up and tie me down while you can. If not, all of that's like a bunch of nonsense. So I don't know about y'all, but the goal is to be valuable, not accessible. Stay away from women who encourages you to date them all.
Every single one.
This person is torn between reaching out to you and the fear of facing the consequences of their past actions. They feel deep regret for how they treated you, but their shame holds them back from taking any steps. They genuinely miss the connection you once shared, the strong friendship or meaningful bond that was lost. But they're struggling with the guilt of how they treated you, and that keeps them from being brave enough to reach out. They've been reflecting on all the hurtful things they said about you to others, convincing people that you were the one in the wrong. They made you seem like the villain, even though they were the ones who caused harm. They painted you as a bad person, while in reality, it was them who betrayed the trust and love you offered. Now they're dealing with the consequences of their actions, realizing that the hurt they caused has affected them deeply. They wanted to control the situation, manipulate the relationship, and keep you in a place where you would feel inferior to them. They misunderstood your kindness, seeing it as weakness. But when you stood up for yourself, it enraged them. They didn't want you to be strong. They expected you to stay submissive. Now they're left regretting their behavior, afraid of reaching out because they know they were wrong. Their mind keeps going back to the good times you shared, wishing they could take back the way they treated you. They're torn, unsure of how to approach you because they fear rejection or further embarrassment. They know they need to apologize, but their pride is in the way. They want you to make the first move, but you're not going to lower yourself. They need to own up to their mistakes and take responsibility for how they hurt you. Every encounter with you is awkward for them, and they're struggling to pretend like they don't care. It's clear to anyone who sees them that their behavior is forced, that they are putting on an act. They're constantly battling with their emotions, feeling the weight of their guilt, but they are too proud to admit it openly. The truth is, they miss you. and wish things could have been different. Now, they are left regretting their actions, wishing they had treated you better, and realizing how much they took you for granted. They didn't see your worth when they had the chance, and now they're paying the price. They realize how great you are, but they are too ashamed to admit it to you or anyone else. The silence between you two is deafening, but they can't make the first move. Dear God, we come before you today with hearts that long for peace and healing, not only for ourselves but for those who have wronged us. We recognize that in this world, we are all broken in some way, and our actions often reflect the hurts we carry. Lord, we ask that you touch the hearts of those who have caused us pain, softening their spirits and leading them to a place of accountability. May they see the harm they have done and find the humility to seek forgiveness, not just from us, but also from you, the ultimate source of grace and mercy. Lord, we also ask for your strength as we navigate the difficult path of forgiveness. It is not easy to let go of the pain and the anger that linger in our hearts, but we trust in your promise that your yoke is easy and your burden is light. Teach us to lay our struggles at your feet, to release the heaviness of resentment, and to find freedom in your healing embrace. Remind us, Father, that forgiveness is not about condoning wrongdoing, but about freeing ourselves to live in the fullness of your peace. We pray for wisdom and growth as we reflect on these experiences. Help us to see the lessons you are teaching us through the challenges we face. May we emerge from this season stronger, more compassionate, and more aware of your presence in our lives. Give us the courage to move forward without bitterness, allowing your light to shine through us as a testament to your transformative power. Let our journey toward healing inspire others to seek reconciliation and unity. Lord, we also ask for your grace to surround all of us, including those who have hurt us. We know that your love is limitless and that no one is beyond redemption. Pour your blessings over them as you work in their lives, drawing them closer to you. Help us to remember that they too are your children, deserving of your mercy and grace. In doing so, may we align our hearts with yours, becoming vessels of your love and instruments of your peace. We rest in the assurance that you are in control. Your timing is perfect, and your plans for us are good. As we entrust these burdens to you, we ask that you continue to guide us in our journey of healing and reconciliation. May we find joy in the knowledge that you are always working for our good, even when we cannot see it. Thank you for being our refuge, our strength, and our ever-present help in times of trouble. Amen. This person is torn between reaching out to you and the fear of facing the consequences of their past actions. They feel deep regret for how they treated you, but their shame holds them back from taking any steps. They genuinely miss the connection you once shared, the strong friendship or meaningful bond that was lost. But they're struggling with the guilt of how they treated you, and that keeps them from being brave enough to reach out. They've been reflecting on all the hurtful things they said about you to others, convincing people that you were the one in the wrong. They made you seem like the villain, even though they were the ones who caused harm. They painted you as a bad person, while in reality, it was them who betrayed the trust and love you offered. Now they're dealing with the consequences of their actions, realizing that the hurt they caused has affected them deeply. They wanted to control the situation, manipulate the relationship, and keep you in a place where you would feel inferior to them. They misunderstood your kindness, seeing it as weakness. But when you stood up for yourself, it enraged them. They didn't want you to be strong. They expected you to stay submissive. Now they're left regretting their behavior, afraid of reaching out because they know they were wrong. Their mind keeps going back to the good times you shared, wishing they could take back the way they treated you. They're torn, unsure of how to approach you because they fear rejection or further embarrassment. They know they need to apologize, but their pride is in the way. They want you to make the first move, but you're not.
We may not be together, but that doesn't mean I don't love you. Love doesn't just disappear because circumstances changed or because life pulled us in different directions. I still carry you with me, in the quiet moments when my thoughts drift, in the memories that sneak up on me, and in the way my heart still aches when I think about what we had. You were my person, my safe place, and no matter where we are now, a part of me will always hold space for you. Because we may not be together, but loving you wasn't a fleeting thing. It wasn't just about the good times or the laughter. It was about all of it, even the hard parts. Even though we're apart, my love for you hasn't vanished. It's just shifted into something quieter, something unspoken. I hope you're happy, truly happy, and I hope life is kind to you. But if I'm being honest, a small part of me still wonders if our paths will cross again one day. If maybe, just maybe, there's a chapter left for us to write. We may not be together.
No way you got. What the?
In Dubai, feels like late August all winter.
No way you got. What the? Oh, nah. Yo, what's up, Uncle? How you doing, man? Yo, is that coconut?
It's coconut.
Hey, can I get one?
Yes, you can.
There's none on the ground already?
No, you got. That's where the coconut is.
How I get up there?
You gotta climb it.
That's how you got yours?
That's how I got mine.
I just...
No, son. No. You gotta use a rope.
What? That's how I do it?
No.
Damn.
That's not how you do it, son.
Can't we just like shoot a bow and arrow in there or something?
No, let me show you.
I mean, no way you got. What the? Oh, nah. Oh. If I had the rope, I could do the same thing.
Okay, then. Easy. Like Sunday morning. That's how we do it in Guyana.
You just gotta, right, left, jump.
Come on, boy. You're gonna watch yourself.
Jump on the tree, and then you just... I think the problem is, I was doing some push-ups yesterday, and my left pec, I think I hurt something in there. I'm gonna try again tomorrow.
No problem.
It's hard.
Let me help you.
All right, hold on, I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah, nah, it's still, the left pec still hurting. No way you got, what the? Oh.
Someone asked me, why do you believe in God? I told him, you ever been hungry, but still ate? You ever been hurt, but still survived? You ever been broke, but still made it? That's God looking out. Someone asked me, why do you believe in God? I told him, you ever been hungry?
So you're saying the sex is bad? It didn't used to be. No, it was great. When we were young, it was like, I don't know, it was like jumping in a new car and taking it for a ride. Woohoo! Pushing buttons and twisting knobs. You get it? It's an analogy, dumbass. Yes. We get it. And that new car smell. Woo! Good Lord. Uh-oh. Slow down or we'll get to where we're going too fast, if you know what I'm saying. Yes. But now, almost 50 years later, it's like getting in that same damn car and you barely make it down the effing driveway. You get to the point you don't even want to warm her up. Sometimes you gotta choke it. But usually I don't even want to pull it out of the garage. I don't know what that means. They do. And she does not like reverse. Yes, these well-disguised jokes are how we keep our show family-friendly. So you're saying the sex is bad? It didn't used to be. No.
guy stuck his head into a barber shop and asked how long before I can get a haircut. The barber looked around the shop, full of customers, and said, about 2 hours. The guy left and didn't come back. A week later, the same guy stuck his head in the shop and asked how long before I can get a haircut. The barber looked around the shop and said about an hour and a half, and again, the guy left and didn't come back. This continued every day the shop was open for an entire month. So finally, the barber gets sussed out by this strange behavior and says to his friend, Bob, I need you to do me a favor. Follow him and see where he goes after I tell him how long he has to wait for a haircut. Every time I tell him, he leaves and doesn't come back till the next day, just to ask the same question again. A little while later, Bob returned to the shop laughing hysterically. The barber said, tell me, where does he go when he leaves? Bob looked up, wiped the tears from his eyes, and said, your house. A guy stuck his head into a barber shop and asked how long before I can get a haircut. The barber looked around the shop, full of customers, and said, about 2 hours. The guy left and didn't come back. A week later, the same guy stuck his head in the...
Do you finally love me more than your dogs? That's going a bit far.
I promise you this, I'll always look out for you. That's what I'll do.
Do you finally love me more than your dogs? That's going a bit far.
I promise you this, I'll always look out for you. That's what I'll do.
Do you finally love me more than your dogs? That's going a bit far.
I promise you this, I'll always look out for you. That's what I'll do.
Do you finally love me more than your dogs? That's going a bit far.
I promise you this, I'll always look out for you.
Crisis demands innovative thinking. Makes you think in ways you never thought before. Young people coming out of college, looking for a job. Some of you all tried to stay in the U.S., they broke. You come back home, we broke. What you gonna do? Become innovative. This is very important. I want to show you something here. I want to talk about success. This is how we need to fix our definitions here. Please write down every statement. Everyone wants to be successful. I've never met anybody who planned to fail. Every human wants to be successful, everybody. But I want to make it clear, success is predictable. Isn't that a weird statement? But you can predict success. Secondly, failure is also predictable. This is very, very important what I'm saying right now. There's no luck in success. That's why you can't be successful playing the lottery. Success is what? Predictable. So is failure. Crisis demands innovative thinking. Makes you think in ways you never thought before. Young people coming out of college, looking for a job.
And I thought that it was his unique experience for a moment, because he gave an example, like, you know, if my girl is too tired to cook dinner one day, I'm like, okay, cool, no problem. But if I forget to take out the trash, it's a big issue. I accept her humanity, but she don't accept mine. And so I kind of looked around the room to see, like, and when I paid attention, every man was nodding their head. So I asked the room, like, does that resonate? And they were like, yeah, I don't feel appreciated. I don't know what that even feels like. And that grieved my soul, because I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I don't think women realize that what our complaints does to a man who is in love. And I thought that it was his unique experience for a moment, because he gave an example, like, you know, if my girl is too tired to cook dinner one day, I'm like, okay, cool, no problem. But if I forget to take out the trash, it's a big issue. I accept her humanity, but she don't accept mine. And so I kind of looked around the room to see, like, and when I paid attention, every man was nodding their head. So I asked the room, like, does that resonate? And they were like, yeah, I don't feel appreciated. I don't know what that even feels like. And that grieved my soul because I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I don't think women realize that what our complaints does to a man who is in love. And I thought that it was his unique experience for a moment because he gave an example. Like, if my girl is too tired to cook dinner one day, I'm like, okay, cool, no problem. But if I forget to take out the trash, it's a big issue. I accept her humanity, but she don't accept mine. And so I kind of looked around the room to see
Part 2 of how I crashed my car on a first date. So there I was, stuck on the worst date of my life, and I literally met him, an hour ago, and now we're fully upright in a car. And he goes, do you have insurance? Buddy, of course I have insurance. I'm a Bel Air Direct, duh. I'll tell you how this adventure ended in part 3.
Strong people suffer alone at night, smile during the day, tell their friends only half the truth, and tell their parents nothing to avoid worrying them. Behind every, "It's okay, I understand," is a person who easily forgives and tries to understand others, yet is often misunderstood. They bottle up their emotions, wish someone would acknowledge their efforts, don't know how to express their feelings, get too attached, are soft-hearted, and constantly worry about hurting others. They would do anything just to make others happy, even if it means getting hurt by the same thing over and over again. Yet they still try every single day, hoping to be loved the right way. Sometimes, we make the mistake of being so understanding and forgiving that we overlook the fact that we're being used or disrespected. I am done looking for love where it doesn't exist. I am done coughing up dust in attempts to drink from dry wells. If you've watched this video this far, drop a 100 in the comments to show you're part of the 1% who finish what they start. Strong people suffer alone at night, smile during the day, tell their friends only half the truth, and tell their parents nothing to avoid worrying them. Behind every, "It's okay, I understand," is a person who easily forgives and tries to understand others, yet is often misunderstood. They bottle up their emotions, wish someone would acknowledge their efforts, don't know how to express their feelings, get too attached, are soft-hearted, and constantly worry about hurting others. They would do anything just to make others happy, even if it means getting hurt by the same thing over and over again. Yet they still try every single day, hoping to be loved the right way. Sometimes, we make the mistake of being so understanding and forgiving that we overlook the fact that we're being used or disrespected. I am done looking for love where it doesn't exist. I am done coughing up dust in attempts to drink from dry wells. If you've watched this video this far, drop a 100 in the comments to show you're part of the 1% who finish what they start. Strong people suffer alone at night, smile during the day, tell their friends only half the truth, and tell their parents nothing to avoid worrying them. Behind every, "It's okay, I understand," is a person who easily forgives and tries to understand others, yet is often misunderstood. They bottle up their emotions, wish someone would acknowledge their efforts, don't know how to express their feelings, get too attached, are soft-hearted, and constantly worry about hurting others. They would do anything just to make others happy, even if it means getting hurt by the same thing over and over again. Yet they still try every single day, hoping to be loved the right way. Sometimes, we make the mistake of being so understanding and forgiving that we overlook the fact that we're being used or disrespected. I am done looking for love where it doesn't exist. I am done coughing up dust in attempts to drink from dry wells. If you've watched this video this far...
Here's the truth. No matter how hard you try, no matter how much you give, there will always be people who think you're not enough. And for so long, I let that shit eat me alive. I kept trying to do more, to be more, just to make everyone happy. But one day, it hit me. Why the hell am I killing myself for people who wouldn't even notice if I disappeared? So now it's fuck it to all that noise. I'm not living my life to please people who can't even see me for who I am. I'm here for the people who value me as I am. And most importantly, I'm here for me. Here's the truth. No matter how hard you try, no matter how much you give, there will always be people who think you're not enough. And for so long, I let that shit eat me alive. I kept trying to do more, to be more, just to make everyone happy. But one day, it hit me. Why the hell am I killing myself for people who wouldn't even notice if I disappeared? So now it's fuck it to all that noise. I'm not living my life to please people who can't even see me for who I am. I'm here for the people who value me as I am. And most importantly, I'm here for me. Here's the truth. No matter how hard you try, no matter how much you give, there will always be people who think you're not enough. And for
If you grew up in a place like this, or even this, you were rich. Let me explain. When we were growing up in the Caribbean, we were told one thing over and over. You were poor and the real opportunities are abroad. But what if I told you that this was one of the biggest lies ever told to us? Let me break it down. We weren't just not poor, but we were rich in ways we didn't even realize. And as the years passed, that truth became glaringly obvious. First of all, who came up with the idea that having fresh air, a backyard full of mango trees, and the freedom to run about barefooted was poverty? They had us thinking that not having the latest gadgets or fast food meant we were behind. Now, looking back, the joke is on them. While many countries were drowning in processed foods and pollution, we were eating real food straight from the land. Breadfruit roasting on an open flame, ackee and saltfish and dumpling, and ripe bananas picked fresh from the tree. Those weren't just meals, they were luxury in disguise. Organic food is now $1 billion industry abroad, but we had it for free. What a thingy. Now let's talk about health. While other nations were struggling with obesity and heart disease from their modern diet, we were running around like track stars, fueled by natural nutrients and sun-kissed fruit. Or, nah, we were living like royalty. For years, the dream of leaving the Caribbean to the first world was sold to us like a ticket to paradise. Move to America or England and your life will be set, they said. But when many of us made the leap, we found out that the grass wasn't really greener, it was just colder. In the Caribbean, we woke up to the sounds of birds chirping and waves crashing. Well, not all of us, but most of us. While over there, abroad, it was alarm clocks and traffic jams.
A live look at traffic. This is that annual shot we see every year.
Life abroad isn't all it's cracked up to be. Believe me, high taxes and expensive rent.
Rental prices have gotten so to hand that people are renting out beds on their kitchen floor for almost $1,000 a month. Things are getting so bad that even new immigrants are starting to leave Canada because they can't afford to live here.
And long winters that have you questioning your life choices. And here's the irony. The same North Americans and Europeans who told us that their countries were better, they are the ones now flocking to buy beachfront properties in Jamaica, Barbados, and St. Lucia. They are retiring in the same islands they told us to leave, sipping coconut water while we're there shivering in negative 15 degrees. This one stung the most because it made us feel like we had to leave to make something of ourselves. Sure, the Caribbean does have its challenges. Every place does. But what we didn't realize back then was how much potential the region held. And I think a lot of people right now still don't realize. Tourism is one of the biggest industries in the world. And guess what? We're living in people save their entire lives just to afford one vacation to places we call home. We grew up near beaches people would pay thousands just to see. Plus we're surrounded by a culture that sells itself. And now as global conversations turn towards what they call sustainability and wellness, the Caribbean's natural resources and lifestyle are more valuable than ever. Listen, my friend, we had and still have what the world wants. Authenticity, warmth, and a connection to nature. No, they said we were missing out because we didn't have big theme parks and fancy malls. But ask anyone who grew up in the Caribbean and they will tell you our childhoods were magic. We didn't need video games. We had outdoor adventures. We made kites. I remember making the kites from scraps of paper and bamboo and string. We played cricket in the streets and swam in rivers that seem endless. We were free, truly free. No screens, no artificial fun,
just pure imagination and connection. Compare that to kids today, glued to their devices, barely stepping outside. If you really grew up in the Caribbean, you'd know the joy of catching guppies in a bottle or tiki-tiki, climbing a tree and picking guinea. Those memories to me are priceless. And no amusement park can ever compete. This one is almost laughable now. Same countries that call us poor are now eyeing our resources. Our culture and lifestyle like hawks. Our music, reggae, dancehall, soca has influenced global trends. Our food, oh my gosh, don't even talk about that. They're taking over kitchens worldwide, from jerk chicken to patties. Even our languages, even though so many people don't want to refer to them as language. Crazy? But that's what we speak. The patois, the Creole, depending on the island you're from, they're being celebrated as unique cultures. Think about the way people in London talk these days. People in Toronto. The patois is such a major part of the way they talk these days that they're actually claiming it as their own. And let's not forget the millionaires buying up properties on Caribbean islands. They've realized what we always had, and it's simple. A life filled with sunshine, flavor, and soul. My friend, that's priceless. The lies we were told about Caribbean life was never about us. They were about making us believe we need to leave to find value. But the truth is, my friend, we, Caribbean people, we have always been rich. Rich in culture, rich in resources, rich in life. It's time we stop letting others define our worth and start embracing what we've always known deep down. Yes. If you look carefully, the Caribbean isn't just home. It's paradise. I hope our leaders can see this because so many of them have sold out. Drop your island's flag in the comments if you're representing your country's pride. If you grew up in a place like this, or even...
Okay, are you a soda drinker? Stop scrolling.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit.
A guy asked the doctor why his girlfriend is pregnant when they always use protection and the rubber never broke. How is it possible? The doctor said. Let me tell you a story. There was once a hunter who always carried a gun wherever he went. One day he took out his umbrella instead of his gun and went out to the forest. A lion suddenly jumped in front of him in order to scare the lion. The hunter used the umbrella like a gun and shot the lion. Then it died. The die. Shout nonsense. Someone else must have shot the lion. Doctor replied, good. You understood the story. Next patient, please. A guy asked the doctor why his girlfriend is pregnant when they always use protection and the rubber never broke. How is it possible?
I want to define success for you. First of all, let me tell you what success is not. Write this down. Success is not what you've done compared to what others have done. You'll always find someone dumber than you. You'll always find someone who can't run as fast as you. So don't try to compare yourself to anybody. You'll always have success against somebody else. So success is not what you've done compared to what I have done. That's not success, that's competition. So what is success? Success is what you've done compared to what you were created to do. How do you measure success? By what you've done compared to what you're being created to do. For example, if a bird that was created to fly never flies, that bird is a failure. But if that bird created to fly flies, it is successful. So success is first of all discovering what you're supposed to be doing, what you were born to do, what you were created to do, what is your gifting, and then forgetting competition and pursuing fulfilling that gift. That's success. I want to define success for you. First of all, let me tell you what success is not. Write this down. Success is not what you've done compared to what others have done. You'll always find someone dumber than you. You'll always find someone who can't run as fast as you. So don't try to compare yourself to anybody. You'll always have success against somebody else.
If you're my best friend, I shouldn't have to ask you to lie for me. I shouldn't have to ask for your permission for me to put you in my life. You know why? Because you're my best fucking friend, bitch. That's your job. The day that we sign up and say that we best friends, that means that my bullshit.
We met, and I think
You have huge amounts of money coming your way. The next millionaire is watching this video, and you're here for a reason. As you watch this video, visualize the life you desire. Know that you are worthy of success. Now, here's where the magic happens. Press the share button, and the first person to appears will be a woman. Share this video with her, and together, you'll amplify this energy. Remember, karma is real. What you put out into the world comes back to you. The universe is conspiring to send you a message of wealth and prosperity. Save this video right now to anchor your intention. Your thoughts are powerful, and as you save, you're sending a signal to the universe that you're ready for a financial breakthrough. And it's time to claim the abundance that the universe has in store for you. Share this video with your loved ones. The more you share, the more blessings you'll attract. Together, we amplify the energy of abundance and prosperity. As you go about your day, use this sound to reaffirm your commitment to wealth and success. You have huge amounts of money coming your way. The next millionaire is watching this video, and you're here for a reason. As you watch this video, visualize the life you desire. Know that you are worthy of success. Now, here's where the magic happens. Press the share button, and the first person to appears will be a woman.
The Bible says in 1 Corinthians 13:4-7, love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It does not dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrongs. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with the truth. It always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always perseveres. Love is more than a feeling. It's a choice to be patient when others are hurried, a choice to be kind when the world seems unkind. Love doesn't envy or compare. It simply rejoices in the blessings of others. It doesn't boast or puff itself up. It remains humble, seeking not to elevate itself but to lift others. Love is not selfish. It doesn't dishonor, belittle, or manipulate. It honors, values, and respects. Love isn't quick to anger. It's slow to react, filled with understanding and grace. It keeps no record of wrongs. It forgives, letting go of past hurts. Love doesn't celebrate what's wrong. It doesn't delight in evil or injustice. Instead, it rejoices in truth. It seeks what is good, pure, and right. Love always protects, standing guard over those it cares for. It trusts, believing in the best, even when the road ahead seems uncertain. Love always hopes, because it knows that with God, all things are possible. And love always perseveres. It endures. It keeps going, no matter the trials, because love never quits. This love is the heart of God, the love He gives us and the love He calls us to share. It's unconditional, unshakable, and eternal. Let love be the lens through which you view the world. Remember, love always protects, always trusts, always hopes, and always perseveres. If you believe, type Amen and share this with someone who needs to hear it today. The Bible says in 1 Corinthians 13:4-7, love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It does not dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered.
Usually when I make videos, I don't come back with no part nothing, because I usually say what I say and mean what I say and leave it at that for y'all to be in the comment section and do what y'all do. But allow me to say this. I see that I got a lot of comments coming in from the Cooking with Kaya video that I made on TikTok and on IG. And fellas, I'm gonna start by saying this respectfully. This ain't y'all battle. This not y'all comment. Usually when I make videos, I don't come back with no part nothing, because I usually say what I say and mean what I say and leave it at that for y'all to be in the comment section and do what y'all do. But allow me to say this. I see that I got a lot of comments coming in from the Cooking with Kaya video that I made on TikTok and on IG. And fellas, I'm gonna start by saying this respectfully. This ain't y'all battle, this not y'all conversation. Y'all 2 cents does not matter in a situation like this. If I seen a grown man giving another young boy some type of an advice that I know nothing about, I'm not gonna go put my 2 cents in, because one, I'm not a man, I'm not a young man, I don't know anything about how that type of stuff work with y'all, so I'm gonna just sit back and let y'all school that young boy like y'all schooling Travis Hunter right now. I'm not gonna go against the man's whatever advice y'all have to give that young man, because I don't know what that young man is up against as far as the world go. Y'all don't know what women are up against as far as the world go. So y'all go on to say, well, you just told her not to sexualize herself, then you go around, turn around and give her some more sexual advice and tell her to put on lingerie and tell her to put on heels and tell her to put on and get a wine like she a granny and this and that, and she don't need to change anything. Sir, of course you would say that she don't need to change anything, because that's a free show for you. I didn't go on to give her more sexual advice, sirs. I simply told the young lady, I see that she's already, that's her niche. That is what she's doing, cooking and doing a little bit of shaking. But when you start squirting whipped cream in your mouth and you start doing all that other stuff, that's where you begin to sexualize yourself. On top of already all of the pictures and things that you take have a lot of your body out. So the only thing I told the young lady was to simply keep it cute, keep it classy, because as a woman, I know how attention can corrupt a young girl. As a woman, I know how attention can destroy a little girl. As a woman, I know that when somebody is not used to attention, it's easy to get lost in it. That's why I told her to keep it cute, because once someone gets a lot of attention, and if the momentum starts to lose or the views starts to decrease or whatever the case might be, then people look at it like, dang, okay, so I started off doing this, that ain't working, so now I gotta go just a step further. And then when that step ain't working no more, then we're gonna go a step further and a step further, because everything got its time and everything gets played out. So I know as a woman how attention affect women in general, or else they wouldn't be up here doing half the things they do. And I'm gonna tell y'all one of my biggest pet peeves that I hate coming out of our mouths. First thing y'all want to say when somebody's trying to speak on something, rather and take her out of it. We done, we off her. I'm speaking from when I see women doing things in general. The first thing y'all want to say is, oh, well, what you mad at? Or y'all mad because she getting the bag, she getting the bag, she getting her money, she getting her coins. Who cares? Why y'all always trying to make money about everything? Man, money can't buy no self-respect. Money can't buy no integrity. Money can't buy no self-value. Y'all always trying to equate money with everything when that don't got nothing to do with nothing. That is why so many people lose themselves when they start getting money, because they done sold themselves short for money. And then you look at the people who got all the money and wonder why they still not happy, because money ain't everything. I don't care about nobody out here getting no bag. See, what it is I don't get up here and pop my enough. I don't get up here talking about how I had a man offer me $10,000 to link and do this and do that, or how a man offered me $40,000 to do this and do that, or how a man said go to the Audi line and pick out whichever one you want. I'm pretty sure if I was to sell myself, man, I'm pretty sure right now with the type of attention that's on me, I know for a fact if I was to get up there and look like I was selling that type of dream or looking like I wanted that lifestyle, I would have that lifestyle. Because most of the women that got those lifestyles is because they're selling themselves short for that lifestyle. That's not my forte. Then somebody gonna say, well, why don't you just get up there and take your own advice? Because baby, I don't gotta sell body, I don't gotta sell none of that. I'm already sexy. It speaks for itself. That's why y'all get up here talking about, oh, well, why you sold in? Because baby, I'm not up here to give y'all no free show. I'm up here to let little girls and women know that you ain't got to sell yourself short for no attention. You ain't got to do none of that. All you got to do is just sit cute and just have a mindset and just go for what it is that you want, and the right people will come your way and you will attract the right people. I gained almost 200,000 followers this year alone from sitting in this seat in my car, being cute, spitting knowledge. I would rather be known for a mindset. I would rather be known for my mind than my body. I would rather be known for exactly what I'm known now for than to be up there, oh yeah, Chevy, yeah man, she this, she, oh yeah, nah. You ain't gonna be up here lusting over Chevy. I don't get up here and pop my enough. Chevy got degrees, baby. Been to college 3 times. Chevy is a business owner, baby. What are you talking about? I'm a braiding instructor. I teach young girls how to go out and get their own money instead of sitting up there daydreaming about the next man's 6 figures. The reason why I don't get up here and I don't have enough time in the day to try to track y'all through my days. I don't have enough time in the day because I never signed up to be nobody's content creator or nothing like that. I didn't sign up for this. So that's why y'all want to see more from me, and I don't got the time to give y'all more. I don't got time to get up here and brag. I don't have time to get up here and try to show y'all my lifestyle because I'm busy in real life. I just want women to understand you don't got to sell yourself short. I don't care if nobody offering or putting a bag over your head. Then men look at us all and say, oh, everybody got a price. No, we all don't. No, we all don't. Been offered the prices and they get turned down. Nothing that's worth my self-respect, my integrity, my dignity, my self-worth. Because I know once all that money is gone, and once you get all the money you could possibly get, you still got to sit with yourself. Why you think Blac Chyna and all them is saying, don't call me Blac Chyna, my name is Angela White? Money ain't everything. And if you're a man and you have a daughter, and your daughter is up on the internet doing and posting things that could potentially make her lose herself, and the only thing that you want to try to tell her is that it's okay because she's getting to a bag, then you're not the man I'm trying to talk to either. Because guess what? As a woman, we all want that lifestyle. We all want the aesthetics. We all want the image. We all want the shoes, the clothes, the jewelries, the yachts, the jets, the trips, we want all of that. But you got to let your young girl know she got to work for that. Never sell yourself short, and never let no man put no money on your head just because you want to look in the lifestyle. Because that right there creates an empty feeling for a woman. Women feel empty in the inside once they get done with all of that. I don't care how much a woman hides behind the glamorous lifestyle. A lot of them are almost never happy because I know how it pinches away at a woman's self-esteem to sell herself short just for money. Yeah, you look cute in the moment, but you an empty soul in the inside. It ain't worth it. You don't have a good day though. Usually when I make videos, I don't come back with no part nothing, because I usually say what I say and mean what I say and leave it at that for y'all to be.
Dr. Umar says the reason why black women cannot get a black man is because too often black women are requiring that there's a finished product, meaning the black man meets all of the criteria, instead of meeting a black man who treats you right and investing in that man and getting him to be the man that you want him to be. He says that this is why the Snow Bunny crisis is so rampant, because a white woman will find a black man who has potential, invest in him, and then when you see that black man 5 years down the line as the finished product, you say, wow, look at that black man who sold out and got that Snow Bunny. This conversation was so good. He went and sat down with Wintana on the Bittersweet podcast. You can find it on YouTube, but let's take a listen to a piece of the conversation.
Struggling to find what kind of black
okay, let's
man,
talk about
there's
it.
black men all in Australia.
No. We have.
So what kind of black men are you struggling to find? Are you struggling to find a millionaire? Are you struggling to find somebody who's 6'3" with a six-pack stomach?
No.
Are you struggling to find someone who can finance a European expensive materialistic lifestyle?
No.
What kind of black man are you struggling to find?
Let's talk about the culture in Australia versus the culture in America. I don't think it is quite different. It is.
No,
it
it's
is.
not.
It is. I think now we're being more influenced.
One of the biggest mistakes that I find in the diaspora is we swear we're so randomly different. As probably the most traveled African in the Western Hemisphere, we're not that significantly different.
No, but we
there
are.
Might be some new. No, we're not. No, we're not.
I don't think black women. Okay, let's talk about it, because I'm getting dilemmas where women are talking about they're successful, they're in their careers, and they're looking for a decent guy. They're not asking for a man to earn triple the amount that he's
earning.
What is decent?
Give me 3 criteria for decent. I'm a psychologist. You must define the term. Give me 3 criteria for decent.
So he's emotionally intelligent.
Emotionally intelligent.
Okay.
Assuming she is as well.
Continue. He is a provider, so he's able to. He has a decent job. They are on the same.
What is a decent job? Define the term.
He makes an amount that is in the same tax bracket as the woman. Let's just say that. The same tax bracket.
Okay.
Emotionally
Financial
intelligent.
equity.
Yes.
Okay.
I would just say he's a provider, he's nurturing, and he cares to build a family with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the question?
And the question is, women are struggling to find men that they can date.
Okay. Couple things. Number 1, black women cannot, shall not, should not expect a black man to be able to provide them with the same type of a lifestyle that a Caucasian can provide for the white female, because the Caucasian benefits from white privilege, the black man suffers from white racism. So we should not be, no sister should be looking for a European equivalent or an African equivalent of a European. A black man has to work twice as hard to get half as much. So although I can appreciate the financial equity, but if you are a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer as an African woman in Australia or America or the UK or Toronto or Johannesburg, looking for a black man who has financial equity with your type of career success, that's going to be difficult. You might got to tone it down a little bit. What I find as a therapist who works with couples, married, divorced, and otherwise, Too often, black women prioritize a man's income over his masculinity, meaning he can provide. He's willing to help with those children. He will nurture you, look out for you, but he might not be able to put you in a Mercedes. He might not be able to help you with that $1 million mortgage. And I've seen black women turn down good men, very good men, because he didn't have the economics, but he had everything else. Sisters need to be careful not to fall into this European narrative of judging men primarily by how much they make.
I can agree with that. I think that these are two extreme scenarios here, because I think if a man we're talking about financial equity, if he is making enough to build a household with you, to be a leader in the household, I think women are okay with that. I think that's not what they're getting. I think they're getting the other end of the spectrum. That's what we're hearing. You know what I mean?
Would you have a problem if you met a man who made half of what you made or a third of what you made, but he had a financial vision of an empire, a business, some sort of an entrepreneurial undertaking?
See, I think that's dangerous.
Stay with me.
I think that's dangerous.
Let me finish it, and then I want you to respond. And he needed you to help invest in his dream. And he gave you a definitive timeline. He said, give me 12 months or 24, no more than that. If you invest in me, I promise you what I'm going to build will equal where you are. Would you have a problem investing in him?
What does investing in him mean?
Let's say he needed $700 a month to help fuel this dream. He needed $700 for 24 months. Could you do it? You're reluctant.
I am reluctant because what's the guarantee?
There is no guarantees in love. There is no guarantees in romance.
And also, I think context matters. How long have we been together?
I agree.
You know, if it's just a guy that I met last year and all of a sudden he has these dreams and he wants me to fund it.
Y'all been dating for about 2 years. You like him. There might even be some love there. And he's saying
there might be some love there is crazy. There has to be some love there.
Let's say there is.
There has to be a future there. And I think that's what I'm saying. Context matters. If I see myself with this man.
But you didn't answer the question. Let's say all those things are there. Will you financially invest in him? Be honest, my queen. They already answered for you. They said hell to the nizzo.
Yeah. Look.
Why not, though? Why do you have a problem with that? Given the atmosphere of racism and economic oppression that black men suffer in Australia, why would you have a problem investing in your king?
But what are black men subject to that women are not? We're going through the same thing.
True, but it operates differently. The racism against black men is significantly more aggressive than the racism against black women. Now, I don't want to get into an oppression Olympics because I agree with you. We all suffer and we suffer together. But a man's primary responsibility is to be a provider. And we don't feel adequate as men when we can't provide. So your king, who you love, who you've been dating for 2 or 3 years, is saying, baby, invest in me for these 18 to 24 months. And I promise you I will cross that finish line. You're still reluctant.
I'm reluctant. As my husband, if we were married and something like that happened, of course, I would be open to doing that.
But would you be open to even marrying him if he was not the provider you needed him to be? He's saying, help me level up so I can become the person you want to marry. He's asking you to help him level up.
I think.
Let me tell you why you're reluctant. And I don't have a problem with your reluctance, but I want to explain something.
Okay.
And I want all my young sisters to hear me. A big difference between the snow bunny and the African queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. She will find him on the job. She will find him on the university. And that snow bunny will see a black man with potential and she will invest in him. She will help him level up. And then when the sisters see him 5 years ago, 5 years later, he's a millionaire. And the sisters say, look at that sellout. He went and got a white girl. But guess what? When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product. Black women have to, stay with me. Black women have to stop expecting men to be a finished product. It's harder on us. Help him level up. Stay with me. Help him level up and become what you need him to be. Because the big reason why these snow bunnies are running off with black men is they're meeting them when they have nothing, but they believe in their vision. And black women are waiting for him to cross the finish line. And by the time he crosses the finish line, the snow bunny done snatched him already.
Dr. Umar says the reason why black women cannot get a black man is because too often black women are requiring that there's a finished product, meaning the black man meets all of the criteria instead of meeting a black man who treats you right and investing in that man and getting him to be the man that you want him to be. He says that this is why the Snow Bunny crisis is so rampant, because a white woman will find a black man who has potential, invest in him, and then when you see that black man 5 years down the line as the finished product, you say, wow, look at that black man who sold out and got that Snow Bunny. This conversation was so good. He went and sat down with Wintana on the Bittersweet podcast. You can find it on YouTube. But let's take a listen to a piece of the conversation.
Struggling to find what kind of black
Okay, let's
man,
talk
because
about
there's
it.
black-
Imagine a time when London was drowning in filth, and this African city had streetlights, complex architecture, and a drainage system that put Europe to shame. Sounds crazy? Well, buckle up. Welcome to Benin City, a place so advanced that European explorers couldn't believe their eyes. While medieval London had no sewage system, Benin City had an advanced underground drainage system. I mean, who's really the developed one here? Oh, and let's not forget they had streetlights in the 1400s. Meanwhile, London was out here tripping in the dark like a horror movie. You've heard of the Great Wall of China, right? But did you know the walls of Benin were 4 times longer? These weren't just any walls. They stretched over 16,000 kilometers and took 600 years to build. So what happened? Well, the British came in 1897, saw all this greatness, and did what colonizers do best. They burned it to the ground and looted everything. They don't teach this in school, but now you know. Want more hidden African history? Smash that subscribe button, drop a like, and comment Africa Rise if you want these treasures returned. Imagine a time when London was drowning in filth, and this African city had streetlights, complex architecture, and a drainage system that put Europe to shame. Sounds crazy? Well, buckle up. Welcome to Benin City, a place so advanced that European explorers couldn't believe their eyes. While medieval London had no sewage system, Benin City had an advanced underground drainage system. I mean, who's really the developed one here? Oh, and let's not forget they had streetlights in the 1400s. Meanwhile, London was out here tripping in the dark like a horror movie. You've heard of the Great Wall of China, right? But did you know the walls of Benin were 4 times longer? These weren't just any walls. They stretched over 16,000 kilometers and took 600 years to build. So what happened? Well, the British came in 1897, saw all this greatness, and did what colonizers do best. They burned it to the ground and looted everything. They don't teach this in school, but now you know. Want more hidden African history? Smash that subscribe button, drop a like, and comment Africa Rise if you want these treasures returned. Imagine a time when London was drowning in filth, and this African city had streetlights, complex architecture, and a drainage system that put Europe to shame. Sounds crazy? Well, buckle up. Welcome to Benin City, a place so advanced that European explorers couldn't believe their eyes. While medieval London had no sewage system, Benin City had an advanced underground drainage system. I mean, who's really the developed one here? Oh, and let's not forget they had streetlights in the 1400s. Meanwhile, London was out here tripping in the dark like a horror movie. You've heard of the Great Wall of China, right? But did you know the walls of Benin were 4 times longer? These weren't just any walls. They stretched over 16,000 kilometers and took 600 years to build. So what happened? Well, the British came in 1897, saw all this greatness, and did what colonizers do best. They burned it to the ground and looted everything. They don't teach this in school, but now you know. Want more hidden African history? Smash that subscribe button, drop a like, and comment Africa Rise if you want these treasures returned. Imagine a time when London was drowning in filth, and this African city had streetlights, complex architecture, and a drainage system that put Europe to shame. Sounds crazy? Well, buckle up. Welcome to Benin City, a place so advanced that European explorers couldn't believe their eyes. While medieval London had no sewage system, Benin City had an advanced underground drainage system. I mean,
Behold, my name is Maximus Entertainus, and I come to you with big stars in big dramas, like Gladiator 2, Dexter, Original Sin, and 1923. Are you not entertained? Behold, my name is Maximus Entertainus, and I come to you with big stars in big dramas, like Gladiator 2, Dexter, Original Sin, and 1923. Are you not entertained? Behold, my name is Maximus Entertainus, and I come to you with big stars in big dramas, like Gladiator 2.
People respect money, not the person behind it. We live in a world where wealth often defines your value and how people's behavior changes when they think you have money. They treat you like you're special, not because of who you are, but because of what you own. If their respect is based on your money, it's not real, it's shallow and temporary. The moment the money disappears, so does their admiration. That's just how the world works, harsh but true. The real measure of a person isn't in their bank account, it's in their character. It's how they treat others when there's nothing to gain, how they act when no one is watching. Don't waste your life chasing respect by chasing money. Earn it by staying true to yourself, by living with honor and integrity. Be the kind of person who helps others, not to show off, but because it's the right thing to do. Real respect, the kind that lasts, comes from who you are, not what you have. And that kind of respect, money can't buy it. People respect money, not the person behind it. We live in a world where wealth often defines your value and how people's behavior changes when they think you have money. They treat you like you're special, not because of who you are.
Maybe I want you to do something. Go onto your TikTok and go in the search bar and look up my type.
My TikTok?
Yeah.
My type. My type of woman, or my type of men, or just my type?
Why is it my type of woman? I just said my type.
Just my type.
Just my type. My type.
Calm down. Why are you screaming?
I'm not screaming. Scroll. Oh. So your type of blondes?
No.
Do I look like a blonde? And men?
Why are you trapping me? No.
I saw a quote today that just blew my mind. It said something like, I finally realized that I was placed in some people's lives to show them true and unconditional love, whilst they were placed in mine to show me self-love and self-worth. I saw a quote today that just blew my mind.
Welcome to 55 hours inside the mind of Ross. I'm ready.
When the phone rings, wait 5 seconds before answering. Always arrive 15 minutes early to every appointment. If you feel like losing your temper, hold off for 10 minutes before taking action. When friends refer you to a job and you earn $50,000, be bold and share $25,000 with them. Believe that when you share, work opportunities will keep coming. When helping someone, make it seem like a difficult task. If you can't help, show genuine regret. If you're treating someone to a meal worth $10,000, break it into 5 simpler meals worth $2,000 each. The effect will be better. If you're inviting a man for dinner, bring along a female friend. This helps break the ice and increases the chances of success by over 90%. When inviting a woman for dinner, give her a small gift to show respect. This will immediately create a favorable impression. Remember, a wise person knows that a kind word or a timely gift can open many doors of opportunity. This account is to inspire and improve people's lives. Follow us on our journey. When the phone rings, wait 5 seconds before answering.
You are going to be super rich and the people around you will be surprised. Save this audio and type 2.
Stop stressing. God's got you. Stop overthinking. God's got you. Stop worrying. God's got you. You relax in a plane when you don't know the pilot. Why not relax in life knowing that God is in control? You don't have to worry about what the future holds when you can trust the one who holds it. God is not only with you, but he is for you. And if he is for you, it doesn't matter who's against you. If the sea couldn't stop Moses, a giant couldn't stop David, the grave couldn't stop Jesus, then nothing and no one can stop you or God's plan for your life. Can I get a amen? Stop stressing. God's got you. Stop overthinking. God's got you. Stop worrying. God's got you.
A good woman always wins, no matter what she's been through, no matter what happens to her, no matter what anybody says, no matter who walks away, no matter who says no, no matter who tries to reject her, no matter who tries to play her. In the end, she's going to win. She's going to get every ounce of love, happiness, success, peace, and joy that belongs to her. She's going to get every drop of commitment, loyalty, and faithfulness that she asked for. She's going to go further. She's going to go faster, because a good woman is so good that God makes sure it all comes back to her. A good woman may stumble, but she will never stay down for long. She knows her worth even when others try to diminish it. And she rises stronger every time life tries to break her. No matter the setbacks, she's resilient, and her heart remains pure. People may doubt her, betray her, or take her kindness for granted, but none of that stops her from moving forward. She's built from strength, grace, and determination. Eventually, life will give her everything she deserves, and all those who underestimated her will have to watch as she flourishes, because a good woman always triumphs and her light is too powerful to dim. And that's facts, ladies. If you agree, drop 100. A good woman always wins.
A father wanted to teach his son an important lesson about courage, trust, and the transition into manhood. One evening, he led his son deep into the forest. "Tonight," the father said, "you will face a challenge that every boy must go through to become a man. You must sit on this tree stump blindfolded until the first rays of the morning sun touch your face. You must not remove the blindfold, no matter what you hear or feel. You cannot cry out for help. If you can do this, you will prove your strength and courage." The boy hesitated but nodded. His father tied the blindfold securely over his eyes and left him alone in the dark. The boy was terrified. The forest came alive with eerie sounds. He could hear rustling leaves, the howling wind, and distant cries of animals. Every noise seemed to be a threat, wild beasts perhaps, or someone lurking in the shadows. The stump shook beneath him as the wind grew stronger, and the night felt endless. Fear crept into his heart, but he clenched his fists and sat still, determined not to fail. The boy felt completely alone, but he held on, reminding himself of his father's words. If he gave in to his fear or removed the blindfold, he would fail the test. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, the first light of dawn broke through the trees. The boy could feel its warmth on his face. With trembling hands, he removed the blindfold. To his shock, he saw his father sitting quietly on a stump just a few feet away. The entire night, his father had been there, silently watching, ready to protect him from any harm. Tears filled the boy's eyes as he realized the truth. He had never been alone. His father had been with him all along, ensuring his safety while... Did you know cornrows weren't just a hairstyle? They were a lifeline. In ancient Africa, they weren't just hairstyles, they were messages. Each braid told a story. Your tribe, your age, your status. These intricate patterns were living symbols of identity and pride. But during the horrors of the transatlantic slave trade, cornrows became something far more shocking. Enslaved Africans braided secret escape maps into their hair. These patterns, they guided paths to freedom. And seeds? Yes, seeds were hidden in their braids, small grains of hope. These seeds were a lifeline, providing food.
When you sit on... Say this prayer for your son, and when you finish, send it to him.
Did you know that an enslaved black man built a steam engine powerful enough to move a warship, but he was never allowed to get credit for? Yep.
Someone's got options in love, but they only want you. They are in a situation where they could have anyone they wanted, but they only have eyes for you. They see you are different from the usual. They are used to getting attention everywhere they go, and you stood out to them, bestie. Stood out from the rest. You are perfect in their eyes. They see you and they want you to recognize them like everybody else. There is something about you, bestie, and you have sparked their interest. They like the good vibes you give off and they want to be around you. The sequence for love and alignment is 1111-1111 type. 1111 or 111 boost the connection. They have options, but they are getting tired of the same. And you aren't like anyone they have met before you have their attention, bestie. And now they want to pursue you. They have the same initial as your 8th contact when you find the green button. They noticed you, and they can't stop thinking about you. They want to see what it would be like with someone like you. They are going to come to you, and you will have a new bond. you will open their heart again. And this could be a soulmate link. Turn the heart red. New connection.
Find dates before you...
I don't want a female president, period. Look what feminism has done to this country. Why would I want a female president?
Why not?
Look at what feminism has done to our families. You just talking about men no longer in the family. Yeah, because women are all strong and manly, feeling like they don't need a man no more. How? When they done broke down their sons and got their sons around here talking about they want to be women, the man need to be back in the home.
But why did the men leave? They spineless.
Well, maybe because of Joe Biden's 94 crime bill.
Not about George Biden.
I'm just saying, we want to talk about Trump all the time, not apologizing for the Central Park 5. Let's talk about Joe Biden not apologizing for the 94 crime bill.
He did apologize.
He never did.
Yes, he did.
How
Yes,
much
he
you want to
did.
bet?
Yes, he did.
In fact, he said, I'm not going to apologize. Yes, he did. Right. Okay, super predator.
All right.
All right.
Good.
Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you plead it.
I'm voting for
She
Trump
believes
and
that
RFK.
women can't run the country.
No, they can't. Women can barely run their house.
Ooh, you hear that?
Yeah.
In the comments.
Get mad about it. I don't care. It's the honest to God truth. I've raised 5 children. If it takes a man and a woman to make a baby, right? Because women don't get pregnant on their own. Then obviously something should tell us that it should take a man and a woman to balance that child out, to raise that child. That child needs half, 50-50, right?
Sure.
So we've messed up somewhere along the line.
Many men have left.
Are we blaming men for leaving?
Well,
I mean, if
some reasons there
hold
are.
on, but if I'm a woman, I'm liberated by freedom of choice, right? If I don't want the baby, I get to kill the baby, right? And I get praised for it. But if a man don't want a baby and he walk away, then all of a sudden he a dead.
Ain't nobody praising nobody
all
in
of a
abortion.
sudden, wait a minute, hold on. No, they are. No, they are.
Where?
They're advocating for. They shouting out their abortion.
No,
Look up
they-
Oprah Winfrey.
No, they
Shout
got
out
the
your
right to do it.
abortion, and they paying for it. But if a man doesn't want the baby, then he a deadbeat, or you good to go lock him up, put him in jail, drag him every month with a child abandonment warrant. The government makes a man be responsible for the life that he creates. What about her? She shouldn't be responsible? If she makes a child?
And she are.
No, she gets to go kill the baby if she don't want the baby. Oh, you don't want to talk about that. What about the father that wants the baby? Right? But she decides she gonna kill the baby just to be spiteful and hurt the father. But we talking about equality. Killing the baby is killing the baby. You can't pick and choose when it's okay to kill a baby.
Hey, hold on. It's no different than picking and choosing murder to kill somebody. If you're trying to kill me, I'm gonna kill you. But if you're not trying to kill me, I just kill you.
Who the baby trying to kill?
You can pick and choose a lot of stuff.
Who the baby trying to kill?
The woman has a right. It's her body.
The woman shouldn't have a right.
And if a guy leaves...
A black woman shouldn't even want a right to execute her own black baby. First of all, let's go there. Because how you going to blame white people for white supremacy? But 99% of abortions are not rape.
I know, but the ones that are.
Okay, so you're using 1% to justify killing 99% that are just pure. Only 1% of abortions are from rape. Only one still. And you can listen. We hear about abortion all the time. We'll never hear about the rapist. If you can kill the baby, why you can't kill the rapist?
I ain't got a problem with that.
Eliminate the rapist.
I ain't got.
Why
so
are we
you okay
seeing
with killing
all
certain
these
people,
high?
but not certain people?
Hey, you okay with killing innocent babies that ain't did nothing? So why we can't kill the person responsible for it? But what you're saying is that child is not deserving of life because of the parent's circumstances. And what I'm saying is everybody that I know was born into a bad circumstance, and over 80% of us are successful. Poverty is not an excuse to terminate black life. Close your legs, swallow, jack, get a dildo, put a condom on. Birth control exists. Like, pregnancy can be prevented. There's a reason why they promote promiscuity, right? And they promote abortions the way that they do, because nobody is walking out of the abortion clinic with the baby's remains. Like, when we want to get real down and nasty to what's really going on, right? Like, we talking about organ harvesting. What are they doing with all of those aborted babies when the woman gets up off of the table and leaves out of the clinic? Because I don't know one woman that's left out of the abortion clinic where her baby's remains. Right. If you go to the hospital and you have a miscarriage, right, they'll tell you call the funeral home or whatever, they give you the baby's remains, you go, you have a funeral. What they doing with all of them aborted babies? Why are we putting so much money into abortion when we could be putting that money into pregnancy prevention?
Once they stop contacting you, that's actually the start of you winning. Their silence isn't as complicated as you think. It just means they don't want to reach out. So stop overthinking and torturing yourself. You might think they're as conflicted as you are.
Listen up, because I'm not here to sugarcoat it for you. Stop wishing for success like it's some kind of magic trick. Wake up. Your ambition is starving, and you're the only one who can feed it. If you're sitting around waiting for something to happen, You're wasting precious time. The world doesn't owe you anything, and you need to stop acting like it does. Hustle isn't some buzzword you throw around to sound cool, it's a lifestyle. You want the dream life, the cars, the freedom? Then you need to grind every single day like your life depends on it, because it does. You think you're working hard? Double it. Triple it. If you're not sweating, you're not working. Get off your ass and put in the hours. Sacrifice your comfort for your goals because the only thing holding you back is you. Excuses are for the weak. You think the successful people you idolize got there by making excuses? No, they got there by outworking everyone else. They didn't care about what was fair or easy, they fought tooth and nail for it. If you're not ready to do the same, then step aside. Life's a competition, and if you're not willing to compete, you're already losing. So, stop waiting for the perfect moment, because it's not coming. The perfect moment is now, and it's slipping through your fingers every second you waste. Your ambition is starving, and it's time to feed it with relentless effort and undeniable hustle. Get out there and work until your idols become your rivals. Your future self is begging you to act today, so stop wishing and start doing. Listen up.
I mean, what's your profit margin?
When it feels like...
I mean, what's your profit margin, Ms. Kirkpatrick?
It's circa 50%.
Mr. Sheedy?
Slightly higher.
When it feels like all that's left is work hard.
Some people will walk into your life, destroy your life, and then they'll leave and act like you were the problem. And they don't want to look like the bad guy to the world. So they'll try and make you out to be that. They'll tell the world how you were a narcissist and how evil you were, but they'll never tell the world that they didn't meet you like that. They'll never tell the world that they met you as a very kind, gentle person who showed unconditional love, who gave chances when they shouldn't have. No, they'll never tell the world that. They'll always make you out to be the bad guy. Here's my advice. If being the villain means you can wake up with peace, if being the villain means you're no longer walked over like you're a doormat, if being the villain means you can finally love yourself, and not wander through life with confusion, not knowing who you are, who your identity is anymore, if that's the cost for being the villain, be the goddamn villain in every version of that story. Because when they tell it, you're the villain anyway. You might as well get something out of it. And that's a fact. Some people will walk into your life, destroy your life, and then they'll leave and act like you were the problem. And they don't want to look like the bad guy to the world.
There's a new trend going around. If you look up the word shoe, it will show you the shoe that represents yourself best. But of course, that shit had to go wrong for me. If you want to try it out, just go to the TikTok search and type in shoes. And the first one that pops up represents you. I've seen a lot of people getting Ugg boots and Skechers. That's not what I got. So 2 days ago, I'm with my homie. He bring a trend to my attention. So he look it up first. This nigga get the Black Cat 4s. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's kind of cool. Let me do it. I look it up. Tell me why the first thing that's gonna pop up is a bitch shaking ass and some fucking volleyball shorts. Now my homie looking at me like I'm a top tier gooner. Nigga, TikTok, fix your shit. I'm seriously tired, bro. God damn, man. I can never do no trend that revolves the search engine on TikTok. Or some gooning. I don't even goon for real. All right, let me stop too, all right? But that's not even the point. How the fuck would you know that? This is like when I try to type in corset piercing just to see a piercing, and I seen something that, bro, that shit there scarred me for life, nigga. I don't know what the fuck I just seen. That's one thing I would say, do not look up, because you will get traumatized, my nigga. I don't know if this trend worked for y'all. If y'all are getting shoes, but I am not getting shoes. I'm getting the complete opposite. Opposite. Shit that has nothing to even revolve around shoes. Y'all can at least show me fucking slides. At least in the shoe category, no. A bad bitch shaking ass? I did what I had to do to that video later, but damn, nigga, still next to my bro. There's a new trend going around. If you look up the word shoe, it will show you the shoe that represents yourself best. But of course, that shit had to go wrong for me. If you want to try it out, just go to the TikTok search and type in shoes. And the first one that pops up represents you. I've seen a lot of people getting Ugg boots and Skechers. That's not what I got. So 2 days ago, I'm with my homie. He bring a trend to my attention. So he look it up first. This nigga get the Black Cat 4s. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's kind of cool. Let me do it. I look it up. Tell me why the first thing that's gonna pop up is a bitch shaking ass and some fucking...
At just 12 years old, she was richer than most white men in America, and the government tried to take it all. Keep watching till the end. In 1913, Sarah Rector, a young black girl from Oklahoma, became one of the richest children in the country. But her wealth came with danger. Born into a family of freed slaves, Sarah's parents were given a small plot of land under the Dawes Act. It was rocky, barren, and considered worthless. Until one day, oil was discovered beneath it. Almost overnight, Sarah started earning the equivalent of $500,000 a month in today's money. But here's where it gets dark. Lawmakers were shocked. They couldn't believe a young black girl had that kind of wealth, and they wanted control over it. Officials pushed to put Sarah under a white guardian, claiming she was incompetent to handle her own fortune. Some even tried to reclassify her as white, just so they could take legal control of her money, but Sarah's family fought back. And despite the pressure, she held on to her wealth. She used her fortune to fund black schools, businesses, and help other families own land. Yet somehow, history barely mentions her name. Still watching, comment "rich girl" and follow for more untold stories. At just 12 years...
Lady asked me, Chevy, do you think a man can forbid a woman from wearing immodest clothes? And to be honest, fellas, I'm just gonna simply say this. If you meet a woman and she is dressing in a provocative way, or she's dressing where she's showing a lot of her skin and she likes those certain type of clothes, the only way that a man can really get a woman to stop wearing certain things is if she either, one, likes you, and most of all, two, respects you. When a woman likes a man, and when a woman respects a man, there is almost nothing that that man can't get her to do. So fellas, if you are going back and forth with a woman about clothes that she is wearing, and you're saying, babe, I really don't think you should wear this, and I really think that's showing too much, and she hits you with the, you ain't my dad, and I wear what I want to wear, and I'm grown, and you insecure, and I can, she don't respect you. And so there's no point in you going back and forth with a woman like that, because a woman that literally respects the man that she's dealing with, she's going to take into consideration how you feel. And if she likes you that much, she's definitely not going to go against what you say. It has nothing to do with you being insecure. It has nothing to do with you not being her dad. It's just that you get to a point where you start being able to see things from your person's point of view. And I remember being a girl who used to say things like a man is insecure until I really had to stop and think how dumb that sounds. Ladies, I think we need to just work on how defensive we can be at times. I understand that most of us was definitely raised to be independent, and so we automatically think that when someone is telling us to do something, that that's a sign of them trying to control us. That's a sign of them being insecure. You ain't gonna tell me what to do. You not my daddy. And that is what men mean by cooperative. It's like we literally look for any way to be defensive about things that does not even require our defense. I used to think like that when I was defensive. But now, if my man tells me, like, babe, I really don't like that outfit, that's showing just a little bit too much, the maturity in me is going to say, oh, for real? I didn't even think it was that bad, but I'm going to respect how my person feels, because now I'm putting him in a predicament to where if something goes wrong, that's the first person I'm going to call. If my man is telling me don't do something, it's going to automatically pop, oh, this must be for protection. He's trying to protect me from something. But instead of us thinking maybe this man is trying to protect us from something, we instantly think this man is trying to control us. He's jealous. He don't want me outside looking good because he's jealous. Nobody's jealous of you. I believe most of the time, not all of the time, but I believe most of the time when a man is telling a woman, his woman, not to wear something, it's for the protection of her. It's also for the protection of him. Now, granted, there is some men who may not care as much as other men. They may allow their woman to step out with certain things that exposes her. And then you have some men who don't want their prized possession exposed at all. And so that does not mean that that man is insecure. It just means that that man knows his own capability. And he feel like, dang, man, if somebody says something to my girl, man, I swear to God, I'm about to lay it. like it gets serious with men. So it's not that they're insecure, it's just that they don't want to be placed in a situation, because men is to do or to die. When a man loves his woman, when a man, they're here to protect us. So if you call saying that, oh, this dude said this, said that, he's going to come, but he's not coming to play. So men think a little bit ahead of that. They looking at the outfit that you got on and they looking like, could this cause trouble? This look like this could cause trouble. I don't want no trouble, babe. Can you please take that off? But y'all don't look at it like that. And fellas, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. If you're dealing with a woman that's quick to go back and forth with you when you are suggesting her to do things, or when you are telling her to take off a certain outfit and she's hitting you with the, you're just insecure, you're jealous, you're not my dad, you're controlling, whatever she might throw at you, I'm just here to tell you, you might want to just take a step back, because she does not have the mature mindset to really comprehend what you're saying. And then last but not least, she does not respect you. When we like our men, and when we love our men, and when we respect our men, it's not much our man is going to tell us that we're not going to do, especially when it comes to taking off an outfit. We're taking the outfit off if he said to take the outfit off. Not because we yes girls, not because we pick me's, not because we doing what he said do and you just want a girl that's gonna do with you. It's not none of that. It's because we simply respect our man, and we want our man to respect us the same way. Like if I see you following a girl that I know don't like me, and I say, babe, I don't like her, I don't want you following her, I expect you to unfollow her, babe, because one band, one sound. Simple as that. So if you're dealing with somebody who don't want to be one band, one sound, you better leave them right where they at. And before I pull off, because I know it's going to be at least one hyena in the comment section swearing she's a pick me, I'm not listening to her, and I'm not listening to the men either. No, actually, we're not listening to you. The whole men versus women battle is whack. It's played out. Ladies, yes, we are independent. However, we do not have to operate out of our independence 24/7 just to show a man that we're not the one. Matter of fact, a man can literally sense when you're not the one without you ever having to say it out of your mouth. Every conversation you have with a man should not turn into an argument. It shouldn't have to be combative. It is okay for us to start listening more than we talk. And it's okay for us to start trying to understand men's point of view of things, as they should us too. But we're talking about us, okay? One step at a time. Lady asked me, Chevy,
all right, I don't know if they knew they were doing this as they were doing it, but indeed, they went after the wrong one. They had no idea how divinely, guided, protected, like you are. This is judgment and temperance. Judgment is like you passing this test. Like you've already passed this test. Like your heart is light. You're using your intuition. You're acting on it. And this is intuition. This is part of intuition too. But this is Leo energy, but it's more like action, like calling judgment yourself and taking action on it, meeting spirit halfway, and you've done this. All right. And this is your intuition, your spiritual awakening, your spiritual abilities. Like, you could be, some sort of clairsentient, clairvoyant, clairaudient, claircognizant. It's just your balance, your duality. Temperance is major arcana for Sagittarius. And look, it was like a major imbalance. They were trying to take maybe your divinity here, all right? But it was like they were faking it. They were taking something that wasn't yours, or something that was yours was taken from you and handed off to a third party. It was just unfair, be it money or energy. They were going after something there with that Six of Pentacles in the reverse. The Five of Wands in the reverse on the bottom. It is based off that bottom feeder bullshit, that conflict, that competition. So thank you guys, angels, Holy Spirit. What is it that my person needs to know for their highest good? King of Cups. All right, so it's I feel like you are emotionally evolved and as well as matured, and they're not able to rock you. They can't. It's like you've already made this judgment call. This is also a professional. You're a professional at kind of spotting these kind of succubus energies out. The ones who just want to compete with you, who want to have some higher ground to stand on, like your head. You know what I mean? It's but the Four of Cups on the bottom is what you don't see. Somebody feels like they missed an opportunity. All right. Somebody who watches you very closely. Okay. That's stalker energy to the fullest. But, and it's because you have this grounding. So what else? Queen of Wands. Okay. This could be a feminine energy. All right. And she's, quite jealous. All right. Gender doesn't matter. It's just the energy. Okay. But this one is loud, obnoxious, will say anything to make yourself look good. All right, but it's not really working out so well. Energy, like this kind of frequency doesn't work. There's like a new phase. You're starting off something brand new. It's like your card number 0, meaning you've already come full circle and passed like these sort of tests. You've already probably had some sort of huge completion recently, and you're getting ready to start a brand new phase of your life, or it's like just accelerating in one way or another. Magician in the reverse, and then the King of Wands in the reverse. You have counterparts that could be kind of against you, or it could be the same person embodying the same energy, but they are manifesting against this. They're manifesting against you. So tell me, what is it about my person that they don't like? Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, the 5 of Swords in the reverse, and the Hanged Man. It looks as if though, like they were trying to destiny swap with you, and what that means is kind of take your energy or take your money and just take your luck, take your abundance, take your life path, take your popularity, take your influence, like your energy, okay, your get up and go, your skills at work, all right, just who you are as a person. But the Hanged Man, this is kind of like self-sacrificial. It's like you are able to put yourself like in this energy because you are already aware of it. But it's like, it is omen prophecy type stuff, but it's like you are enlightened when you look into this energy, and they don't like it. They feel like you have spotted them, all right, and all this nastiness. That 5 of Swords in the reverse, it's like they feel like maybe, I feel like they're blaming you for calling judgment on them, and that's why their mind is not exactly in the right place. They may suffer from some mental, health issues, and that's no joke. But with the Hanged Man, it's like you're the one is to come in here and show them what the hell is up. Always, this one shows up. And it's because of your connection with God, the High Priestess. All right. This is your connection to your higher self, Source, the Creator, Yahweh, Yahshua, Allah, whoever you want to say, but this is the part that lives in you. And like you are already understanding this. It's your omen, your prophecy to kind of stand up against those types of energies that are kind of trying to destiny swap. It's like, feels like a battle of good versus evil. There he is again. Like, okay, so they don't really appreciate your strength. All right, maybe they try to lie on it. They try to call you fake, but this is an evil lie, an evil victory, and it's on the bottom is what you don't see. So obviously, whatever they tried to pull on you did not work. All right, and this is because you've tamed your ego. So if they're trying to come at you in areas where you just don't give a fuck, it doesn't matter, okay? Their demons can't affect yours. That's a big-ass lion, okay? Can't feel those little chihuahuas biting on his ankles. Just kick him away. But in all honesty, though, this is your ability to tame your ego, the part of you that wants to protect you, and it does so in a way that protects yourself and others as well. It's incredibly, you are incredibly power, especially in that High Priestess energy. You may be aware of this kind of evil, these lies, these victories that are going on behind the scenes. And you have this sort of strength, this ability, this temperance, and some sort of professionalism to deal with it. And I can't get away from this one that wants to stop you. It could be a masculine energy, but it's in regards to your abundance, your livelihood, and your independence, and this ability to do this. So you don't need other people, okay? People may try to make you doubt whatever it is that you're heading toward, but it's like you have this higher knowing, like somebody really tried to go after you, like to destiny swap with you, to control you. This is essentially abuse in many forms, and I feel like it woke you the frick up, man. And you are powerful. You got this omen, this prophecy you're fulfilling with this strength, this judgment, this temperance, this King of Cups. All right, and these people could maybe use some help. They're not willing to work on themselves. This could be work related, home related, family related. Okay, we just had something come up, but they're having a tower moment, okay? What are these 2? 3. Okay, they're having a tower moment over your victory, and it may have been some sort of family situation that was lost. Oh yeah. All right, so if you had your heart broken, maybe they were trying to isolate you from family and you just took off anyway, all right? like be it like a failed relationship or just toxic family dynamic or work dynamic or friendship dynamic. Like this is you balancing your dark and your light sides, you calling judgment and, you know, passing this test, listening to your intuition, which is on fire, especially with the High Priestess and Temperance. And it's giving them a tower moment. All right. It feels like their family is falling apart because it's like you're coming into this divine masculine energy, or you could have a divine masculine coming toward you. Gender doesn't matter. It's just the energy. But it's like you are the ruler here of like this kingdom you have. Like you are very busy and you don't have time for that kind of bullcrap, you know, for that heartbreak. That's why he's not like the best lover, or you may not be the best lover, but it is because you have a lot going on and you have a lot that you have to keep running. I feel like it's just somebody doesn't want to take accountability, but you do. And that's why it's like, no matter what, they're having a tower moment because they can't take accountability, because they know how they interfered. They know how they broke your heart. They know how they were playing dirty. They know the gossip and the spell work and the smear campaigns and the destiny swapping that has failed has come back to bite them, because here you are. Divine masculine energy, again, the Emperor, major arcana for Aries. All right, but the Queen of Pentacles, it's like you know how to grow this abundance. You can, it's like what you touch can turn to gold, okay? All right, and this is like your creativity. It is a gift from spirit, and it brings forth with it a ton more opportunities. All right, and this is like your fire. It's being relit. This is fire energy as well. You guys are simply amazing. Holy moly, this is a lot of major arcana, but death, and this is death and rebirth. It's major arcana for Scorpio. All right, and you'll notice like when you separate from a certain situation or a person or a group or entity, that one will spiral like it's flushing down the toilet and the other one ascends, okay? And this is what that rebirth is all about, all right? And it's like you're causing these just because you're focusing on yourself. You're calling judgment, and you are so divinely guided and protected. Like, you're a bit much. That's why you have a bit much after you, but you already know that, right? Like, if you want to book a reading about your situation, please just text me.
No one can hold Black women accountable. Black women, unfortunately, we have adopted. No one can hold Black women accountable. Black women, unfortunately, we have adopted this mentality that I can do whatever I want to do and can't nobody tell me anything. And this is why we are where we're at. We live in a very selfish, egotistical society now that nobody cares. If you're a Black woman and to hold Black women accountable, you have to be ready to like fight, because it's going to come with a lot. I'm always thinking about how young girls are being influenced. So what us grown women are doing, it's influencing these girls to do these out of control, I don't care attitudes. They have the most disgusting attitudes, and you can't even check them because they have their moms who say I could do whatever I want. So can't no one hold us accountable. Not a Black man. Your white boss probably, that's probably the only one who can tell us what to do because he pay us. A gay man can tell us what to do. If it's a Black woman or a Black man, a straight Black man, we don't want to hear it. No one can hold Black women accountable. Black women, unfortunately.
I hope you're dancing in the sky.
Is dating even?
I hope you're dancing in the sky.
Is dating even realistic now? For me, I feel like dating almost seems like an operation. It seems like you got to be strategic. This whole love thing is out the window. People date for what they want as opposed to what they can give or what they can bring to a relationship. It's more about what can I get from it. If I'm not getting certain things from it, I don't want it type thing. Actually, you have to think about, is dating now the way it is with the cost of dating? Is it actually a liability? Is dating actually losing you money? When I speak to a lot of these young men, I'm like, bruv, focus on making dough. My cousin told me the saying, you will lose money chasing girl, but you never lose girl chasing money. Is dating even realistic now? For me, I feel like dating almost seems like an
You will silence everyone who hurt you, because on Thursday, February 13th,
with Pure Leaf.
In the toughest moments of your life, you'll find yourself alone. But these challenges will shape you, making you wiser, stronger, and fearless. No matter how much good you do, people will often remember your mistakes more than your kindness. Learn to say no. It's one of the most powerful words you have. Don't waste your life trying to please everyone. Moving forward means letting go of things that no longer serve you. If you hold on too long, you'll be left with nothing but regret. People may support your success, but rarely more than their own. If you spend your life chasing someone else's dream, you'll lose sight of your own. Hard times are a hidden blessing. They help you see the good things you once took for granted. No matter how kind or respectful you are, some people will still talk behind your back. The ones you love may not always be as they seem. If you want to change your life, do it with purpose. Make bold choices, stay true to yourself, and never let fear hold you back. In the toughest moments of your life,
Baby, you ever notice how the people that fucked up the worst are the ones who will avoid you the most? And it's not because they hate you. It's because they know the truth. Those people know that they will have to face the pain of owning up to what they did. They know that they betrayed you. They know that what they did is not just something that you can just sweep under the rug. And deep down, they know if they want to fix it, they will have to sit across the room from you and face the harsh truth. So it is always much more easier to run, to avoid, and pretend that shit never happened. And a lot of people are not ready to have that hard conversation with you. They will much rather completely lose you than confront the weight of what they fucking did. Because honestly, that type of conversation forces them to look at who they really are. And that's fucking terrifying. So remember, if someone is staying away from you, it's not about you, so don't carry that guilt for them. If they are too scared to face what they did, that is their burden, not yours. You can forgive them from a distance. However, you owe it to yourself to just let that shit go. All right? I love you.
The devil spoke to the woman. He didn't talk to the man. The idle mind. That's why all this is in their head. A woman ruined marriages because what's in their head. The devil stay playing in their head. You have a closer relationship to God. She have a way closer relationship to the devil. That's why he speaks to her. That's why it's important for a woman to have the right kind of man to have a God. Other than that, the devil gonna stay playing in her head. The devil spoke to the woman. He didn't talk to the man. The idle mind. That's why all this is in their head. A woman ruined marriages because what's in their head. The devil stay playing in their head. You have a closer relationship to God. She have a way closer relationship to the devil. That's why he speaks to her. That's why it's important for a woman to have the right kind of man to have a God. Other than that, the devil gonna stay playing in her head. The devil spoke to the woman. He didn't talk to the man.
What's a secret all men keep that women don't know? 1. When you ask us to say hi to someone on your behalf, we don't. 2. We're pretty confident that we could survive as the last man on earth. 3. We don't forget to ask for a bunch of details. We just don't care. 4. There's nothing wrong, sometimes we genuinely need to sit for a while and think about absolutely nothing. 5. That a grown man will see a stick while walking and think, gee, that's a nice stick. 6. You can talk shit about us to our face but in front of your friends or family builds resentment. 7. We fucking love compliments. Try it and see how far it gets you, because while we may call you lovely things, we rarely get so much in return, and your words mean more than you'll ever know. 8. Nice try, Woman's Health Magazine. 9. When you ask us what we're thinking and we say nothing. 99% of the time that's true. The other 1% is something so god-awful stupid, childish, immature that it doesn't need to be said, so we say nothing. Which is true. 10. We hurt more than you think we do. 11. This is the most cliche answer, but it's too true. Doesn't matter how much effort women put into makeup and clothes, if a man finds a woman attractive, he will very likely find her as attractive without any of that, or he might even find her more attractive with casual clothes or PJs on a regular day. 12. When we do a big sigh, it is mostly because we forgot to breathe for a brief moment. 13. We don't remember exactly what happened on the second date, third date, etc. years later. We were just trying to keep from screwing it up each time. Do I remember walking on Mars for our third date? Of course, honey, how could I forget? It happened exactly how you just described it to me. 14. A man is at his smoothest and most confident when he doesn't give a shit about the woman he's talking to. 15. If you ever want to make a dude happy out of nowhere, just look at him and say, I think you'd do great in World War II. Watch how big that fucking smile will be. 16. We really don't know what we did wrong or why you're so mad at us over it. 17. Our left nut comes out. We can take it out anytime we want. It doesn't even hurt. 18. I think I speak for most men when I say that every once in a while it's nice to be the little spoon. 19. No matter how many times we've seen them, we're always going to try and get another peek. What's a secret all men keep that women don't know? 1.
Did you know by 22 years old, Queen Sheba challenged the most powerful king in history? Here are 3 ways she shocked King Solomon. Stick around till the end because the last one will leave you speechless. Queen Sheba didn't visit Solomon empty-handed. She arrived with a caravan of over 700 camels, carrying gold, spices, and gems so rare that even Solomon's court was stunned. Historians estimate her gifts alone could have been worth $100 billion today. But it wasn't about generosity. It was a statement. Number 2, she dared to challenge his wisdom. While others came to seek Solomon's advice, Sheba came to test him. She posed riddles so complex that ancient texts claim even Solomon struggled to answer them. Imagine this, the wisest man in the world, stumped by a queen. Number 3, she may have rewritten history. The most shocking part? Legends say Sheba and Solomon's connection wasn't just intellectual. Some believe she left pregnant with his child, starting a bloodline that shaped Ethiopia for generations, creating a dynasty. If you've made it this far, comment Sheba and follow for more untold stories of queens who defied the odds. Did you know?
So you're saying the man who translated the Bible beheaded his own mother?
Oh yeah. King James I, the man behind the King James Bible, had his mother...
Watch this.
What should a woman own before getting married?
This video I'm about to show you is going to blow your mind. You see this lady on the top of my screen. What she's about to say will shock you. Let's watch this video together. Don't forget to hit on the like button, share this video to your friends and family, follow me for more videos like this. If you are busy, click on the save button to watch this video later. Let's watch this video together. Let's go.
What should a woman own before getting married? Everybody keeps putting pressure on the men. Oh, as a man, you must have a job before getting married. You must have a house. You must have a car. What about the women? Some women are liabilities. Bunch of jobless, broke women roaming around the streets looking for one man to come and save them by marrying them. How come nobody's talking about what a woman should have before getting married? Some women don't even have a job. They've never worked in their life. They want to get married. They don't have savings in their account. They want to get married. They don't have a driver's license. They want to get married. They don't know home management. They want to get married. They don't even know financial planning. They want to get married. They don't even understand budgeting. They want to get married. You have no emotional intelligence, psychological intelligence, 0. No communication skills, nothing whatsoever, no respect, nothing. You don't want to even submit to this man, but you want to get married. Your friends are getting married, you want to get married. You think you're old enough, you want to get married. But what do you do when you're inside that marriage? You have no idea. You're clueless. What do? You come and disturb the man and stress him. For the rest of his life is stress. You bring 10 men, ask them, Oga, what is your problem? 9 of them, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife. Now you understand why men die before their wives. Now you understand why suicide rates among men is even higher compared to women. Because of the stress women make them to go through every day of their life. So men will even say, okay, you don't have money, you don't have house, you don't have car, you don't have education, don't worry, come. I'll give you everything, I'll put you in my house, I'll marry you, I'll give you that honor. But at least give me that peace of mind. No. So what do you really do for these men? Aside occupying their space? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So we need to revisit that topic of what the women bring to the table, because most women bring nothing to the table. That's why when you ask them what do you bring to the table, they get offended, because actually they have nothing. Some of them are just waiting for that man to just marry them and put in their house. And let the man just pay their bills and take care of them. But then the minute the man marries and they become something else, they start complaining about the same man that is helping their life. What should a woman have before getting married? How come nobody is talking about it? They just want princess treatment, but they have no idea how to run a home. There's a woman that the minute you marry them, they're going to ruin your home. They will drain your finances. They will make you wreck and homeless. They will stress you, but they will never be submissive. They will never be loyal. Once you cannot provide that thing they came for, they're gone. Most women are just a bunch of liabilities, to be honest. You're better off without them. So please, when next a woman asks you, are you ready for marriage? Do you have a car? Do you have a job? Ask her, please, madam, how much is in your savings? Do you have a house? Do you have landed properties? Do you have any assets or investments anywhere? What kind of car do you drive? Let's start teaching women what to do before getting married.
Let me see your opinion, respectively, on the comment section. Note, this page don't support violence. Comment, respectively. See you on my next video.
He is not crazy. He's a warrior who survived chaos. He is not stupid. He was betrayed by those he trusted most. He is not shy. He's guarding his heart from further harm. He is not angry. He's speaking his truth without apology. He is not stuck in the past. He carries the scars of battles won. He is not delusional. He endured storms most would never survive. He is not weak. His loyalty was his strength. He's not giving up. He's healing, rebuilding, and becoming stronger every day. He is living proof the true strength isn't loud. It's steady, resilient, and unbreakable. He is unstoppable. He is not crazy.
Someone's got your back, and you don't even know it. There's been multiple occasions now where this person stepped up for you and defended your name when it counted. You have no idea how much this person has set the story straight and put people in their place. They're a real one. There's a circle of untrustworthy people, and they work hard to protect you. They have your back to the ultimate level. They see things for how they really are. They see you, and they won't stand for it. The frequency for divine protection in this case is 777 or 1111 type. 777 or 1111. I am grateful. Enhance the divinity. They worked so hard to keep you in high regards. They have love for you, and they want to see you do well, even though you may not see it. They are your concealed guardian angel. They are the 9th contact when you find the green button. Someone's protecting you, and you didn't even know you needed it. You are seeing this for a reason. You are protected, and this person has so much love for you. They will never put up with any BS. Turn the heart red. Check your 9th contact. You got yourself a real one. Someone's got your back.
There are people who are angry because you've exposed their manipulative games. They attempted to control you through psychological tricks and deception, hoping you wouldn't notice. They tried to tarnish your reputation, spreading lies to make you look like the problem. But the truth is, they were the ones walking in deceit and dishonesty. They carried negative energy and hidden agendas, determined to see you fail. These individuals underestimated you, thinking their numbers and schemes would overpower you. They believed they had the advantage, but they didn't count on God's presence in your life. What they thought would ruin you has only made you stronger. God revealed their plots, their gossip, and their betrayal. He opened your eyes through His divine wisdom and discernment. Their actions may have hurt, but now they must face the consequences. God is not blind to the harm they tried to cause, and every negative seed they planted will bear fruit in their lives. The reality is, you didn't deserve any of the slander or mistreatment. People who live without purpose often direct their energy toward tearing others down. They resented the light and peace you carried because it magnified their darkness. Rather than focusing on their growth, they chose to focus on you, your progress, your calling, and your blessings. But their distractions will be their downfall. You, on the other hand, are called to rise above it all. You don't need their approval or acceptance, because your identity comes from God. It's time to move on. God has separated you from these people for a reason. You were not meant to live in chaos or toxicity. Forgive them for their actions, but don't feel obligated to remain connected. Walk boldly into the future God has prepared for you. He is leading you into a season of peace, purpose, and restoration. You're not defined by their opinions or their false accusations. You're defined by God's grace, love, and the purpose He has placed within you. Their schemes did not succeed because God's hand is upon your life. Every attack they launched has been turned into a stepping stone for your growth. Your blessings are not dependent on their approval. They are from God alone. So close the door on that chapter, leave them behind, and trust God to lead you into the life He has promised. Let their bitterness stay with them while you walk in joy, faith, and victory. Dear God, we thank You for being our ultimate protector and defender. Even when others conspired against us, You stepped in and turned their schemes into stepping stones. Lord, we praise You for revealing the truth and for giving us spiritual discernment to see through the lies and deception. You have shown us who is truly for us and who meant us harm. Thank You for preserving our hearts and for never letting us be overcome by the enemy's tactics. Lord, we release every hurt, betrayal, and false accusation into Your hands. Teach us to forgive those who tried to harm us, even when it feels difficult. Remind us that forgiveness does not mean returning to toxic relationships, but it frees us to walk in the peace You offer. Give us the strength to move forward with grace, trusting that You will handle every injustice and fight every battle on our behalf. Lord, we pray for those who hurt us, even when they acted out of jealousy, insecurity, or spite. Soften their hearts and help them to recognize the error of their ways. Let Your light reach their lives and transform their bitterness into love. Lord, we ask that You use our testimony to bring hope and healing to others who face similar battles. We thank You for calling us into a new season, a season of growth, purpose, and joy. As You separate us from harmful people and situations, help us to focus on the work You've placed before us. May we never allow negativity or false accusations to define us. Finally, Lord, we declare that no weapon formed against us will prosper. Every plan of the enemy will fail, and we will continue to rise, not by our strength, but by Your power. Thank You for being with us, for guiding us, and for never leaving us. Amen.